Let's go.
And we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company on this fine Tuesday evening.
I'm gonna get a fucking beer. Let's go.
If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. Everybody else, thumbs up.
Fuck yeah.
Connor, what the fuck are you doing back here for this bullshit once again?
I'm drunk as fuck, so I just thought, you know what? I'll join the fucking podcast, you know?
Drinking some more of that fucking shitty scotch.
No. I'm drinking this. Evan, you should recognize that.
Oh, yes. That's that Italian beer.
The good shit. That's the fucking good shit. I
gotta give it to you. That was pretty good beer. Big B. What's up, my man?
Are you waiting for Ozzy to jump off?
I actually didn't even know he was on.
What's up, man?
How we doing, man?
I actually didn't know Ozzy was on today. I didn't get a notification for it. That's
Yeah,
odd.
I'm just I'm just gonna eat some food and then I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna start drinking.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Yes.
quickly get into the chat here and apologize to Ozzy.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get some quick grub and then I'll be back on.
So one sec, guys. I will be with you in a second. Well, don't I feel like a fucking bag of smashed assholes now? Ah, well, that's what happens when you're an asshole. Shit happens.
You feel like a bag of smashed assholes.
Yeah, I never go live at the same time as either Ozzy or Uncle John. Never do. Yeah, those are my buddies.
Well, they're all right guys, but you know what? Fuck it.
Well, they're my buddies, so I wouldn't do it. Sheep herder. I love my little sheep. All right, so seeing as we didn't actually get to talk much arm wrestling last night, because, you know, those Arm God shows always fall to shit in a hurry.
Yeah, that fell to fucking pure nonsense, like.
Well, that's what happens. That's what happens. I mean, it kind of happens every fucking time.
Yeah. We've not talked about arm wrestling at all.
We didn't talk about it at all?
I mean, pretty fucking much. Like, we didn't really talk about arm wrestling.
Oh, we had to talk about it a little bit. There had to have been some fun stuff.
What arm wrestling did we talk about the whole fucking thing?
Dan Labrie versus Matt Mask, or not Matt Mask, Matt Smith. I know we talked about that. Those are the two guys I'd like to see you against.
Oh, yeah. We talked about arm wrestling, but it was arm wrestling that wasn't really arm wrestling, you know? We were just like, yeah, let's see that match, but it was just a fantasy match because it's not going to happen because neither of those fucking guys are going to win, and I'm just going to be by myself, and I'm going to be winning that belt again.
I could definitely see one of those guys being the one that wins that right-handed class in 2 weeks when we have the qualifier here.
So next weekend, yeah. Next weekend is going to be one of those motherfuckers.
One of them. Someone's got to win.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
But stylistically, I think they're both fantastic matches. 2 nights in a row, you must have had a light hangover. I had a massive hangover this morning, but here's the thing. Unlike the Welsh and the Irish, I'm not a pussy. And I'll just get drinking. No problem.
Well, yeah.
Marcus and Chris Mulvihill, no, just cigar. What's that?
I phoned I phoned Scott. Scott is not awake.
Oh no, his fucking diabetes gets out of fucking control on him. He stays up drinking all night. He sleeps for 2 fucking days.
Yeah.
That's just how that goes.
He's a fucking nightmare, man.
But
anyway,
he was a lot of fun last night, even though I didn't understand half of what he was saying.
Yeah, that was the fucking best show ever. Like, yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. I didn't know
got
what was going on.
so many fucking comments today, like messages and shit about last night's show, and I don't remember half of it. But apparently, I put on an absolute masterclass on how to really fucking piss somebody off.
You done a good job, man. Yeah.
Just pulling strings, fucking lightly tugging. Yeah. James Beach actually hit me up today and said that he has never seen somebody as good as me at being a cunt.
I've never met anyone like, never met anyone. And me and you're good, but I've never met anyone that's a bigger cunt. Nah.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty impressive. Pretty fucking impressive.
Not gonna lie, I'm amazed. Like, to this point, I've fucking no idea how you do it.
It's a gift, man. It's a gift. You know, when I start poking at somebody, it takes like 13 seconds to figure out where these big red shiny buttons are. Then you just push them. And sometimes when I get a real case of the fuck arounds going on, I'll push buttons in sequence and leave the big red ones alone till later, so we get a real good explosion once we get to them. Big slow build. Yeah, you got to tease them before you really piss them off.
Oh man, it's gonna be great. You trying to find that button on me, and I'll just never ever get there.
Oh, I found your button a long fucking time ago, kid. I just haven't chose to push it yet.
You've not found my button. There is no button.
Well, you go ahead and keep believing that, and I'll continue to be smart. Chris Lovell in the chat wants to know what you weigh, Connor.
The whole chat wants to know what I weigh.
He wants to know what you weigh, yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter what I weigh. I'm the fucking man. Like, I'm the absolute undisputed man at my weight.
You just said it doesn't matter what weight. You're just the man at your weight. Well, yeah, what weight is that? Fucking Scots that can't hold their booze. What the fuck do you weigh? When you step on a scale, what do the numbers say?
I am in the children's class.
Yes. Which weight class in the children's division?
Right. I'm under.
Do you even know what you fucking weigh?
I'm under 100 pounds.
Well, Chris, apparently he's not going to tell you what he weighs. But I think it's about 165.
165. I'm undisputed 165 UK and Ireland 165 champion.
Right-handed.
Right-handed. Left-handed,
left?
I'm like fucking 12th.
Can Craig Sanders make 165?
Craig Sanders refuses because Craig Sanders is too good.
Because he doesn't need to make 165. He just wins 176.
Exactly. Yeah. He wins wherever the fuck he wants.
Do you think he could make the 165 though to come down after you if he wanted to?
Oh, he could make 165 easily, and he would absolutely kill me. But it doesn't matter. Like, he could win the weight class above, and he consistently does win the weight class above. So it doesn't matter.
Well, you might want to not sell yourself so short, because I don't know how long Craig has that he's just gonna fucking run through you. Like, time's on your side.
Yeah.
You're 16
I mean,
and he's 73.
I've got 0 wins on him in real competition, but in a war zone, I've got 1 win on him. So that's one of those like king of the table sort of setups, you know, where everyone's fucked.
What is that war zone? How does that what's that format look like?
So basically, all the pros get chucked in a one class all together.
Yeah.
And you have to get 4 wins in a row. And he got 2, and then he came up against me and I beat him, and I placed higher than him in the finals.
That's an interesting way to do things.
So technically speaking, I'm better than Craig Sanders, and Craig Sanders can go fuck himself. No, I love Craig. Craig's my guy.
Yeah, Craig's great too.
Yeah.
You always make sure to buy me a beer and watch so you can watch me chug.
I take the piss out of him, but yeah. He's way better than me right now. Yeah, he's a legend. Like,
him and his wife find it really amusing how fast I can chug beer.
what, you chug beer?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you drank, man. Fucking hell.
Huh?
You're sitting there drinking like a hard seltzer, like.
Well, this is some type of pineapple orange mimosa. But it's easy on the guts whenever you spend all night drinking last night. And I need a little bit easy on the guts to start this night off. So I went to the liquor store and I bought me one of these crazy motherfuckers.
Fuck's that?
I have no idea. It's an orange creamsicle quadruple IPA. It's gonna taste like absolute shit.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. Like,
but it tastes like a really shitty orange creamsicle. And it's like 11.6%.
There you go. That's all that matters.
11.6%. Like, it only takes a couple of those to get you on your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you'll be all right. Like, you'll be fucking fine.
That is called Space Age Sunshine. It's all from these retired military guys in a city a few hours away. They started their own brewery, the Flying Monkeys Brewery. And every one of their fucking cans looks like this fucking acid trippy fucking psychedelic shit, right? So their Optical Illusions isn't bad. I like their Sparkle Puff, but man, that'll get you some fucking drunk.
I can't fucking wait for a Sparkle Puff.
You're gonna have to try one. They're actually pretty good with that whole peach puree. There's one right here.
That's Sparkle Puff.
That's the Sparkle Puff. It's a rough one.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Me, Scott, all the fucking UK and Ireland team need to do it all like one. All of us.
Y'all need to shotgun one.
I can't shotgun, but I'll do my fucking best.
Whatever. We'll pour them into a glass and just chug the motherfucker.
You know me, Evan. I'll fucking do my fucking best.
And then you'll be walking around fucking steaming all fucking day. White Wolf said that the Candyman's not sleeping.
Fucking steaming. Huh?
White Wolf said Scott James isn't sleeping.
Scott never sleeps.
Yeah, he's actually on a plane to New Jersey right now. Like, why does everybody hating on you so much?
I can't think of a single reason, Evan.
I thought he was hilarious.
He's a fucking great guy. Like,
not sure why he was so mad at me. I don't remember most of the show, as per normal. But I seem to recall him being really upset with me and calling me names. Did he threaten me?
Not on you.
Yeah, did he threaten to hit me?
I think Nonya threatened everyone on that call. So yeah, he probably fucking threatened you because you're the biggest cunt. You're the biggest cunt of all of us. So yeah, he probably fucking did.
Well, I mean, if he's threatening everybody else, there's no way he didn't threaten me. Like, I'm a fucking super big cunt. You got to threaten other people. I got half a mind to invite that motherfucker back on here.
Yeah.
Just to piss him off some more.
If a guy threatens me, he's fucking threatening you. Like,
oh, there's something wrong with that guy. Seriously, though. I think it's because he got hugged too much by his father when he was a kid. And by hugged, I mean with his wiener in his butt.
He's went through it all, man. Like his dad did some fucking shit back in the day.
Like, what the fuck happened to that guy to end up that way? I don't know. Fuck. Either way, I'm pretty sure I recall him saying the next time he meets me, he's not going to say hello. He's just going to sucker punch me and knock me out. Does that sound right? Did he say that?
That sounds about right. Like,
I think he said something like that. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he said something like that. Like, I was pretty fucking steaming. I don't really know. But
I think he said something like that to Big B too.
That guy's gonna get fucking dropped. Like, and I can't wait.
He straight up admitted to meth. Did I convince him to admit to doing meth on the show?
You fucking did as well.
That's amazing. I fucking love me. That's so much fun. He straight up admitted to meth. He said he's going to smack you. Let's see a down beer man. What? Let's see a down beer man? Like I have Down syndrome? That was rude. Very rude. Marcus, I can imagine asking for a sparkly puff in Ireland. Next stop, fuck city. Oh, fuck. Marcus, you're not allowed to ask for sparkle puffs at the bar there? Why not? Apparently you'd get shot asking for something like sparkle puff at the bar in Ireland. Whatever. So when's the next time you're going to be competing?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've told Paul, and I've told everyone I'm not competing until Canada because I've done like 20 comps in the past 12 months.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's too much. My elbow is fucked.
I don't like competing any more than once every 3 months.
Yeah. I competed like twice a month generally for the past year because
well, I mean,
I just felt like it, man.
I love arm wrestling, and I used to do that too. Just hit every fucking event I could, but it puts a beating on you. And when you go into an event and you're not healed from the last one, you're begging for injuries. And I figured that out as I started piling up fucking injuries because I kept doing it.
I've got a fuckload of them, man. Like, I told Paul the whole time. I was like, mate, I need a fucking break. And he just kept phoning me and being like, oh, I've got another one for you. I've got another one for you. And to be honest, I fucked myself up in that last match I had. I pulled a guy called Jason Hill, next weight class up. He's the guy that's coming to Canada in the 86 kilo division. And Paul was like, oh, I've got him for you. And I was like, cool, nice. I'm like 10, 11 kilos lighter than him. But whatever, I'll pull him. And he absolutely destroyed me in such a way that I realized, hey, I just need to hang out. Like, I just need to chill.
Well, I think when you're really new in the sport, like how long you been pulling for?
6 years.
6 years. So you started pulling when you were 9. Wow.
Yeah.
When you're really new in the sport, you know, your arms are all fresh and healthy. There's a lot of learning to do that you need to do at actual competition that you can never train for. Learning the cadences from referees, understanding the difference between a physical competition and training, right? So there's a lot to be said for being really active when you're really new. You do a lot of learning. You make a lot of fucking major gains by being super active like that. But when you come out of that amateur class and guys start having some serious fucking horsepower, you just can't do it that often. Like,
I know.
That's where my line is for people. Once you step out of the amateur class, you need to slow down on how often you're competing and start taking, you know, a couple of months to ramp up and build. And then you hit your event, and now you got to do some rehab, fucking fix your shit up. Takes a few weeks to get all the kinks and aches out, and then you start building again. If you're arm wrestling too much, like actual competitions, you never have time to actually train or grow. You're going to stay at that same level kind of thing.
Yeah, I felt that. Like, I pulled so fucking much that I never had the time to actually improve. So my ready goes were good. Like, my competition starts were good. Everything was fucking spot on. But my strength level was like downwards.
But if you're pulling every 2 weeks, you're damn near using just competition to actually build your strength. But max efforts are not the best way to build strength.
They're not. No. I found that out, and then I told Paul, Paul tried to get me to pull the UK qualifier, and I was like, I've beaten everyone there is to beat in the 75 kilo division, except from one guy, and I need to prove myself against that one fucking guy. So I told him, hey, leave me the fuck alone, let me pull him. Then that'll be the prover. Like, that'll be it. I'm pulling Canada. I'm going to fucking Canada if I beat this guy. And then I did. I mean, it fucked me up, but I did.
Yeah, there's no way that arm felt nice after that one. That was a good shindig. That was a nice little barbecue to be at.
Ridiculous, man. Fucking hell.
So what did you win? Like fucking 17-13 or something?
Mate, I don't even fucking know. I know that it was like 50 something minutes long, and it fucked me up for like an hour afterwards. I couldn't breathe right.
Yeah, that was fucking. That'll put the fucking work to you, man. Like, people don't understand how exhausting actual competition like that is.
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was really fucked up.
Like training for an hour is one thing.
Yeah.
But competing for an hour. And you know what the difference is on why you get so exhausted in a match versus at practice? Like, you can go full tilt as hard as you want, and you don't really get that tired. But a 30-second match and your forearm is blown right up, you can barely close your fucking hand. Why? What's the difference?
It's like the will to fucking win. Like,
the difference is stress. Stress. Just knowing that it's a competition adds an element of stress, and the human body does not do well under stress. That is what causes you to have that adrenaline dump, and that's why you surge through so much fucking strength and why you get so fucking tired quickly. Stress. That's the only reason I'm able to fight for as long as I do. One, I'm a stubborn motherfucker, and I'm stupid, and I don't give a fuck. But two, I don't give a fuck, so I'm not suffering from this stress. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm there to have a good time. I enjoy what I'm doing. If losing an arm wrestling match is the worst thing that happens to me that day, it's not that bad. It's not that bad of a day. There's a lot worse things that could have happened to me, so I don't care. Now, I don't want to lose. I don't enjoy losing. In fact, I really, really enjoy winning. Mostly because I get to be a bigger dick to the opponent if I win. It's hard to be a dick when you're losing. Well, you can, but then you look like a real fucking cunt. So I like to win just so I can be a bigger dick. And it's more fun. But if I lose, whatever. Fuck, win or lose, I'll hit the booze. I'm still going to have a good day.
You're going to have a good fucking time, yeah. You lost to all of us, so...
I lost to every single fucking person in fucking Trinidad. Everyone. Fucking Dan Hanlon, that cunt.
You lost to fucking me. Like, forget Dan Hanlon. Like, you lost to me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but your right arm's pretty good, so I don't feel so bad. I didn't lose to your left arm.
Yeah, no one loses to my left arm. Like, no one.
Well, we didn't arm wrestle left-handed. That's how I know I didn't lose. But I would have. I would have.
You wouldn't have lost to my left arm unless you were fucking... If you lost to my left arm, you should never arm wrestle again.
I would have. I lost to everybody.
You would have
had a single person that I pinned, and every single person that I arm wrestled with did pin me. So
no, you would have had to try to lose to my left arm. Like, my left arm sucks.
I could have done it. Look, I managed to lose to fucking Paul's left.
Fuck it, hell. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Like,
White Wolf, no sparkle puff in the UK. What the fuck?
Paul's left arm fell off, man.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't even have a left arm. He still beat me. That's why I had to shave. That's okay. The beard's coming back. I'm looking like a man again.
Fuck yeah.
Doesn't take too long. That's the beauty of being a man. Bike, did you wrestle Evan? I don't think I got to arm wrestle with Muscle Bike. I don't think I did. I was really busy, like, drinking and partying and trying not to get stabbed by all the Welsh people that I pissed off all fucking day. Fuck. Scott James had to go around and ask all of his friends not to stab me, that I'm just putting on a show. He did a good job of being a cunt. When the hometown guy has to go explain to everybody, please don't stab him.
You done a fucking good job.
You know what else I thought was funny? The UK's got real strict gun laws, don't they?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, super strict.
Like what? You're just not allowed having
it. Super circumstances, you're allowed to have a gun.
Like, you need to get special licenses for security or something?
You need to be a farmer, I'm sure.
Well, there's fucking farmers everywhere. But there should be with all the fucking sheep running around. Fuck.
Yeah, you need to be some fucking special, like, to get a gun.
Really? That's crazy that you're not allowed to just own them.
We'll fucking stab you all the same, like.
Well, I actually thought it was funny because while I was in Trinidad, I saw more people carrying guns than I do in Canada. Now, you're not allowed carrying guns here in Canada either. It's not the States. But you're allowed to own them. You're just not allowed to carry them here. There, you're not even allowed to own them, but I saw people carrying them all over the place. Like my first night there, I saw like 5 different people with guns.
Yeah, Welsh are fucking different breed, man.
They're just all fucking nutters there, or what?
They're fucked up. Like, yeah, 100%. They're fucked up. They're good fucking guys, but they're fucked up.
The only people that didn't have fucking guns there were the cops.
The cops showed up. And
with no guns. You got like me and B and Marcus.
Nothing.
And I'm just looking like, you guys don't even have guns and you're trying to tell me what to do? Like, why the fuck would I listen to you? They're both half the size of you. Like, why am I going to listen to you? You don't even have a gun. Well, we have tasers. Right. We call that Wednesday morning around my house. My brothers and I get drunk and taser each other because it's funny. And you think that's going to stop us when we're drunk and actually get upset about it? No. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking
that
Marcus
was
threatening
fucking-
them. Fucking cop looks at Marcus. Did you just fucking threaten me? And Marcus dead in the eye. Yeah, I fucking did. Now fuck off.
It was the fucking greatest night of my life, like, honestly.
Oh man, I just fucking love going over there. I just do whatever the fuck I want. It's great. Nobody cares.
It's
supposed
so
to be fucked up.
easy. It's so easy for you absolute fucking degenerates. Like, just fucking come over here, be yourself, and then the police just don't fucking, they've got nothing for you.
Like, what are they gonna do? They can fuck off. They can eat my shit. Fuck them. It's it's a funny thing because, yeah, I got the kids and I'm a dad, and you know I do that stuff and I take that stuff seriously. Like, obviously, I do not act like this around my children. I do not let them watch my show. They have no idea what I'm doing down here, I think. But like, that's me. That's who I am all the time with the kids and stuff. But then as soon as I walk out that door, it's not like I got to turn a switch to become the other guy. That's also me. Yeah.
Exactly.
I might have multiple personalities.
You are a piece of shit, like 100%.
I'm a total piece of shit. We never argued that.
No,
That was
no,
never
no
up for
one
debate.
is ever. No one's ever going to argue that. Like,
Connor, where in Scotland are you from? I mean, Scotland only takes you, what, 2 hours to drive across?
where in Scotland am I from?
Yeah.
Why?
Where in Scotland are you from? You don't know what you weigh.
Yeah, but why do you need to know where in Scotland I'm from?
Because somebody was asking.
You come to
AJ
visit.
married his missus. She was from Scotland, the Fife area.
Oh, Fife. Fife can
Fife?
all the
Fifi?
people all the people can from Fife can go fuck themselves. Like, Fife sucks.
So you're from Fife?
I'm not from Fife, no.
Oh. Is
I'm
Fife
from
like the
anywhere.
Chudega of Scotland or what?
It's worse, man. Yeah, Fife sucks.
Yeah, so his wife is from Scotland. She was from Fife. So all of his kids are half-bloods.
I am from Dumfries.
What?
Dumfries,
Where the fuck's that?
Scotland.
Is that near Glasgow?
Nope.
Edinburgh?
Nope.
Well, fuck. Scotland ain't that fucking big, man. You can march across it in a day and a half.
Scotland's probably fucking bigger than England. We just have a whole lot more good shit and a whole lot less people.
Oh, no. I fucked up. I should have planned ahead. I didn't get enough beer.
I've got fucking plenty, man. I'll take over the show.
Beer daughter's 25. She can watch what she wants.
Yeah. Fuck it. You just get all those people to get you beer. There you fucking go. Like, all these people are saying Dumfries is the place to be. Dumfries is class. It's really good.
I haven't read anybody saying any of that.
I used to live in Dumfries in Galloway, a town called Annan. There you go. It's a good fucking place.
Where's Fox 8 Ball from?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know. Scotland's not that big, man. You don't know where Fox is from.
I don't know, man.
Don't give me that shit.
I don't know. I've met him like 2 or 3 times. We've never got that far.
No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna drink this fucking little fucking pineapple orange fucking fizzy mimosa bullshit, and then I'm gonna get into that fucking crazy fucking 11.6% fucking orange cream skull. That's when we're gonna start having fun, though. That's when it's time
Yeah.
to actually cut loose a little bit and enjoy ourselves. I
Fuck
need
yeah.
to. God damn. There we go. Send that invite out. There we go. See if he's ever gonna fucking show up. I was waiting for
Who's
David
this?
Holmes to get in here. Turns out I
Who?
forgot to send him the fucking link, so my fault he's not. But if this beer is that bad, I can't just dump it out. Right? I'm just gonna have to fucking chug it. It sucks.
Yeah, if it sucks, you fucking do it, but you chug that fucker.
Yeah. See, now when we went to the pubs, you're buying beers that you had to put a fucking slice of orange in, which is just fucking stupid. This thing's gonna have the orange already tasting in it. Dude, the last time I drank the Sparkle Puffs, like, well, not the last time I drank it, but the first time I drank them, where I tried to make a piggy of myself, being like, how bad can it be? It's only 10.2% tall boys, right? So I got a dozen of them, right? So that's what? It's like 473 milliliters per beer. Half a liter per beer at 10.2%. The 12 of them works out to be just like 36 or 38 normal beers. No big deal. I can do this. No problem.
None. You're
Except you're trying to do it in a fucking short span because it's only 12. To drink 40 beers, it takes you 6 hours. It's a lot of fucking beer to drink. To drink 12 beers, you can do that in 2 hours, no problem. But
easy.
holy
Yeah.
fuck, do you get drunk? I couldn't walk. I had no memory for like 2 days. The wife actually said I fucking puked.
I can't even imagine you puking like.
I puke. I'm a fucking puker, man. I puke my fucking guts out from absolutely anything but booze. Like, I get a little cold, I will cough, I'll puke. I get the flu, I puke my fucking guts out. Fucking, I drink a beer that has a cigarette butt in it. Guts are getting empty. It's not hard to get me puking. But I don't puke from alcohol.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you puke in Wales? No.
No, fuck.
Yeah,
Mulvihill sure fucking did. He got every wall, the ceiling, and the floor in that bathroom. Holy fuck.
He got it all, like.
And he was so fucking drunk, he couldn't even clean up after himself. Like, for fuck's sakes, man. For fuck's sakes, what are you doing? Kids. Fuck. Surprised you weren't in there puking with him.
To be fair, I puked the first night, but it's because I stuck my fingers in my throat.
Are you sure it was your fingers and not your boyfriend?
My boyfriend was there, but that was afterwards.
You were just getting warmed up for him.
Yeah, I start.
Esophagus fucking
warm
stretching.
up my gag. What to warm up my gag reflex? Make sure that I wasn't fucking, screwing him over.
Oh, Marcus did get the bill for fucking Mulvihill's fucking puke bathroom. Now, Marcus, did they try to bill you for all of the fucking other fucking, what are they, tenants or fucking whatever? Anybody else that was staying in the Castle Hotel? Did they try to bill you for them leaving and them losing the money on that? Because that's fucking hilarious.
No, that would be fucking funny.
It would be.
Marcus was responsible for fucking like a lot of that by threatening everyone in the entire building. Probably the
entire fucking town. Fuck.
Yeah, the entire fucking country. He threatened
I
everyone.
watched him grab hold of a sheep by the throat in the middle of the street and fucking threaten it too. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. It was hilarious. But apparently they had like 3 different fucking families just get up in the middle of the night with their kids and leave.
Because of you fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah. The cops were there every fucking night. It was amazing.
It was class. It was fucking great, man.
And even if Marcus wasn't so drunk and being a Yahoo with us, maybe it was just me being a Yahoo, being all loud and shit, whatever. It's still Marcus's fault for inviting me. You know what I'm going to do. Why would you put me there? You know what I'm going to do.
That's fucking true. Like, yeah, it's true. Never and ever invite Beer Man anywhere.
Well, not unless you plan on getting out of control.
Exactly. If you want that place to go tits up, if you want that place to go tits up, it'll fucking go tits up.
See, that's where he had the good idea in Carlingford, putting me in that cottage where there is no neighbors. We're all alone on the ocean, and everybody can come party with us instead. So it's not like you got to kick Beer Man and the drunks out. It's like we just come over and drink when we want to, and then we leave. And then anytime we want to, we can just come back. There's still going to be a party.
Fuckers, you absolute cunts, didn't invite me over. Still, no, I'm not over that. I'm never going to get over that.
I've not met you yet. All I knew is you're the little prick that was going to pull Cobra.
That's true. Yeah. I was just that fucking twat.
I had literally not met you until after the event. So
yeah,
it'd be pretty tough for me to invite you somewhere not knowing you.
Everyone knows me as the biggest alcoholic in Britain.
You're in Britain?
I live in Scotland.
Is that in Britain?
Different. It's slightly in Britain. Yeah. It's in fucking.
So Britain, like Great Britain, is that like the UK? That's like you can use those words interchangeably.
Well, Scottish people don't identify as British. We don't fucking bother. Like, we are Scottish.
Right.
But technically speaking, we are British.
But you live in the UK.
Yeah.
It's like its own little continent inside of the continent of Europe.
Yeah, we're not in Europe anymore.
How is that not Europe?
We're not in Europe. We're fucking, I don't even know, man.
Look, there's 7 fucking continents, and you sure as fuck aren't Asian.
What
are you, fucking African now?
We voted to be like out of the European Union, so we're not European anymore.
So why can't you use the euros there?
We can't use fucking anything. Like, we're just useless cunts sitting in the middle of fucking nowhere, spending pounds. Like,
the UK is
spending money with a fucking dead. No, it's not. Like, fucking Google it, man.
You fucking Google it. It has to be. There's 7 fucking continents, and you can't be outside of any of them.
Hey, Evan, I don't need to fucking Google it. I'll live here. Get fucked. We're not European.
Well, go ahead and educate me then, you dumb, drunk Scotsman.
I don't fucking know. Like, we apparently everyone else voted to leave the European Union. I was still 16 and fucking drunk.
So you're not in the European Union, but you're still part of fucking Europe. Here's where Europe is. You're inside of that. Fucking eat shit. Tough luck. Sorry, kid. Yeah, it's like it's like me saying I'm not American. I am American. It's North America. I'm not from the United States, but I guess we're American. Brexit. What the fuck is Brexit?
It's fucking Brexit. The fucking Britain left the European Union, whatever. I don't know. I was fucking 12 years old, man. Fuck off.
You're still fucking 12.
I'm 12 and a half.
Either way, yes, there's just random sheep walking through the streets. They're like wild fucking sheep. It's fucking weird as fuck over there. It's still got to be part of Europe. I mean, there's only so many continents, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know much about how that'll work. Like, I didn't know that Wales was its own country. Right? I thought it was like a province over there. Like, I thought the whole thing was like Britain.
No.
And then you had England and Wales and all these other provinces, like, and Scotland is like that redheaded stepchild that nobody likes up north.
Visit Scotland and you'll fucking find out. Scotland fucking Scotland's way better than Wales, Ireland, England. I mean, everywhere's better than England. Like,
I don't know. Ireland was pretty badass, man. And all the sheep were real friendly in Wales. It's the people I didn't like there.
yeah. Scotland is class. Like,
I would love to go to fucking Scotland. That seems like a great place to go fucking hang out for a trip.
well, there you go. Fucking Arm God Scotland needs to happen. There you go. No one will show up except from fucking Beer Man
Good enough.
and me.
Good enough. We're
I'll
gonna
be
have a
there.
fucking party. Oh, Big B's showing up. You know that.
Me, Big B, fucking Evan. That's the only people that are going to be in Arm God Scotland, and it'll
Oh
be
man,
class.
Scotland's gonna get fucked up.
That'll be fucking class.
You can't let me run around that fucking drunk around that many dudes in skirts. Like, I'm just gonna do stupid things.
Oh, God.
So, anyways, somebody is like trying to fucking clear here, but I don't know if I should trust anybody in the chat here, because if they're watching this nonsense, they're probably fucking retarded too.
They must be retarded. Like,
if you watch this shit repeatedly, it will rot your brain for sure. So Andy Beckett said that England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland is the UK. And then Ireland's on its own.
Ireland is completely out of UK.
But Northern Ireland is like fucking British.
Yeah.
Once again, another little pile of fucked. So British and UK, it's not the same thing?
Nope.
Why?
British is, see if someone proclaims British, they're automatically a cunt. See if someone proclaims English, they're English. If someone proclaims
Am I English?
Scottish, no, you're just a piece of shit. If someone proclaims Scottish, they're Scottish, and they don't want to be involved in that fucking British nonsense.
None of that made any sense or cleared up anything at all. That has nothing to do with what I fucking asked.
And then if you're Welsh, you just don't know what they're saying.
I think they talk like that for a reason, because none of them have an IQ over 4. And if they talk like that, you don't realize how dumb they are because you can't understand them. Right? The whole, it's better to be silent and thought a fool than to speak and remove all doubt. They just learned how to speak without you understanding. There's no way that they can consider what they fucking talk as English.
Barely English, man. Barely. Just
barely fucking.
Fucking, it took me 6 fucking years to understand what Joshua Davis was saying. Yes, British champion, gonna sail. Fuck. Shameful.
What?
The chat.
What about it? You know how to read?
Not really, no.
I didn't think that they let women learn how to read in school over in Scotland.
No, they don't. I learned them on accord. Oh, fucking hell. Turns
Why are you so
out
fucking drunk, man?
I'm pretty fucking drunk. Like, yeah.
Did you even bother sleeping after last night?
Like 3 hours.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
It's not bad at all, yeah.
Well, where the fuck is David Tomes? Thanks for the beer. Company, have a fabulous stream. Evan in chat. So, have a good night, buddy. Okay. That's it. We're getting after this now. I'm fucking.
Yeah, he's fucking joining. Yeah.
I'm actually fucking terrified of this.
I mean, I'm fucking terrified of drinking more normal beer. You're drinking that fucking shit.
Yeah, but this is gonna get me drunk. Like, this is how you play ketchup. And I don't
Yeah.
mean the shit you put on your French fries.
Oh, fucking hell. Good shit, yeah.
That's fucking terrible. That is fucking terrible. Whoa.
Oh, you fucked up, man. What
Oh
the
my,
fuck?
don't ever
What are
buy that beer. Now, the Sparkle Puff's pretty fucking good, but that.
What are you doing with that shit?
What?
Why have you got it? Why have you got that?
Well, I'd never tried it before. So I got a couple of Sparkle Puffs because I do like those. And I figured I'm hungover. Maybe I don't want to drink a beer that bad, but I drink one of those motherfuckers that I want to drink now. So I got a couple of those, and the guy standing there was like, yeah, they got a quadruple IPA if you like that shit. I'm like, well, not really. I'm not really into those fucking IPAs. But I never tried this one. I saw 11.6%, and the can looks real cool, so I'm going to keep that. It's got this like crazy cracked out bunny shooting fucking lightning bolts out of its eyes. So that's kind of cool. So I figure I'll give it a shot. And I better treasure this can because I am never getting another one of these.
Fuck's sake, man. Oh, no, there's no chance I'm drinking that shit when I'm in it. Fuck.
Oh, that is
Canada.
fucking terrible.
No, I'm not.
Someone
I'm
needs
not
to
drinking
get
that shit.
Nanya's number so Evan can keep calling him. Oh man.
Yeah, White Wolf's fucking right, man.
So Scott James is not on because he's in the middle of a 7.5 hour flight from London to New Jersey. Apparently, Nanya invited him to come hang out. And they're gonna be friends.
I want to see them be friends. Like, yeah.
I don't know. There's a YouTube link posted for Nanya's number. I don't actually want to do that.
I want his number. I'm gonna phone him right now.
Well, if you can see the chat, click on that link. Apparently, that's how you get his number.
I'll phone him. I'll phone him every day until we're best friends.
Yeah, but then we're not going to be friends anymore.
When were we ever friends?
That's fair. That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even like you. I should have let that guy kidnap you. I'm pretty sure what he was going to do to you in that bathroom if I would have let him take you. But I said, no, that's my son. I don't care if he's a dickhead. You're not going to fuck him in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I should have let him.
And you didn't let him, which proves everything. Like, you're a little bit
yeah,
gay,
I'm a fucking proper father. It doesn't matter if I like you or not. I still have to take care of you. I'm just glad your mother didn't make me pay child support.
No, she wouldn't do that. No, I'm not worth fucking child support.
Doesn't matter. I don't have a job, so good luck. See, the thing about child support, it's just based on your income. Damn, I just did my taxes. I made like $3,000 last year.
There you go.
And $1 is half a pound. Pretty impressive. Pretty fucking impressive.
Fucking up major things. Like,
yeah, like apparently super chats, although YouTube takes their revenue from it, it's like considered donation and not taxable income.
I mean, that's good, I suppose.
Yeah. So it's like no big deal. We're good. I made $3,000 last year. Fantastic.
There you fucking go. $3,000 tax free. Where's my cut? You stupid piece of shit. You deadbeat dad.
You get nothing. $3,000 divided by 12 months. And then, you get your percentage for fucking child support, blah, blah, blah. I owe you like $6. I bought you 2 beers when we were in Cardiff. Fuck off. Right? That's fucking like all 18 years of child support back paid.
Hey. You bought me 2 beers and I bought you fucking 3, you cunt. You useless piece of shit.
Yeah. Why have kids if they're not going to take care of you when you get old? Doesn't make sense.
Fucking terrible, Dad.
You're not fucking 18 anymore. I don't owe you shit.
Well, I've not been 18 yet. I'm
also, your mother should have swallowed.
She fucking should have. I'm still 14 and a half, though.
The best part of you ran down the fucking crack of your mama's ass. Oh,
true, but the shit running down that crack has not got a fucking belt and a championship title, so fuck
This is fucking terrible. AJ, Beerman and friends, I got to work in 5 hours, so to Bedfordshire I must go. Take care. Catch you all soon. Have a good night, AJ. Make sure you get your half-blood sleeping before you go to bed. Now, don't say that. Now Trudeau will tax super chats. Oh. The fucking greasy prick probably would, but Google LLC is American. So all the taxes I actually pay go there. So as long as I file my taxes, they actually pay me because of how poor I am in Canada. And the states are the ones that collect all the income tax that I actually pay.
So basically the fucking government is just piece of shit, man.
I didn't even think taxes were legal.
They're taking my money away from me.
Mad money.
No, my money.
Your money. Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do?
No. I don't have a job. No, you're supposed to support me, Dad.
Yeah, but legal age is like 7 over there, so not anymore. Get a fucking job. What do you actually do?
Huh?
What do you actually do?
Me?
Yeah.
What do I actually do? I mean,
how do you afford to arm wrestle and drink?
I don't. I mean, I can't afford to arm wrestle and drink.
But you do.
I've got a credit card, man.
You do have a credit card, and I stole it from you. It was made of metal. It was fancy.
It was highly fancy, guys. You don't want to mess with a guy with a fucking metal card like that.
Nah, man, you can cut people with those motherfuckers. So, how did they even give you that? You have to have some type of fucking job. You're just like the most useless person to talk to. Every question I ask, you just like don't fucking answer.
But why would I answer, you know?
Because I want to know.
Okay,
that was pretty cool the way you blocked out the screen with your fucking vape, you fucking weirdo.
Gay cunt, I know. I am currently I work in a post office, so I send shit and I give junkies their fucking money, and then within
so you work for the government?
Weeks, no.
Post office isn't paid by the government?
God no, it fucking probably is. I don't know.
Well, it is here.
Yeah, it probably is.
Well, it definitely is. You get good pension and benefits and everything here if you work for the post office.
Well, within the next fucking month or so, I'll I'll be self-employed and I'll quit. I'm sports massage therapist. touch men for money.
You're just like sitting there greasing all up, hoping that somebody pulled their groin today, so you can pull it twice for them. All right.
Yeah.
So that's what my fourth attempt at getting this motherfucker down, dude. It's really fucking bad.
Can't wait to fucking try it.
You don't want to try this one. The Sparkle Puff's good. This is not.
Just do it, man. Just fucking finish that shit. Yay. Yes. You fucking idiot.
Oh my God, that is so fucking bad. That might be the very worst beer I've ever had. That or Bull Max. But it's been so long since I drank Bull Max that I don't know. It's no, Devin's Farm, it's not. If you want to look it up, it's made by the Flying Monkeys. It's called Space Age Sunshine. And it's an orange creamsicle beer. Extra strong beer with natural flavors, blah, 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 blah. Quadruple IPA. Vanilla bolts of belly warming light. No. Well, maybe. I don't fucking hate vanilla. You know, this is why I hate strippers so much. Because they all stink of vanilla and glitter. And do you know why all strippers smell like vanilla? Do you?
Tell me.
Have you ever been to a strip club? Do you have those there?
We don't have them in Scotland, no.
Ah, that sucks, buddy. But we have them here in Canada, and you're allowed to touch everything you want. Like, you're encouraged to. You're just not allowed to put any part of your body inside of any part of their body without paying.
Technically, yeah.
Well, in the States, you go to the strippers, you're not even allowed to grab some titties. But in Canada, they make you grab some titties. You're just not allowed to put any part of you inside of them. That's all. But I fucking hate the strippers because they all fucking stink of vanilla and glitter. And the reason they all smell like vanilla is because vanilla is the only scent that will actually mask a dirty vagina. I'm not kidding. If you put any other type of fucking scent, perfume, whatever, you're going to smell really good and really bad. Like, you're going to smell, oh shit, is that lavender and dirty pussy? Okay. But if it's vanilla, it's like all you smell is vanilla. It covers it completely, blocks it right out. That's why they all wear fucking vanilla. That's why they all fucking stink of vanilla. And it's terrible. It sucks for me because I fucking hate vanilla. Right? I would rather smell dirty pussy than fucking vanilla.
You don't
I don't mind coming home from a strip club, being covered in glitter, smelling like dirty pussy. I don't want to come home smelling like fucking vanilla because it stinks. I fucking hate it. B, welcome back, buddy. You picked a good time.
Hey,
It's always good to get in here on one of my fucking dumbass rants. B, you ever hear this shit?
Is that part of the fucking what do you call it there?
Yeah, it's like Sparkle Puff's older brother.
Oh man, after Sparkle Puff, I don't know, man.
Did you try the Sparkle Puff?
I did. It tasted like fucking peaches, like soaked in like underwear water. It's
well,
pretty
I
bad.
love dirty underwear and I love peaches, so we're good. I can eat a peach for hours, man.
Well,
I can eat a rotten peach for an hour, whatever. I don't give a fuck. As long as it don't fucking smell like vanilla. Fuck. Anyways, I tried one of these out. I went to grab me a few Sparkle Puffs. I was gonna have one with my boy Dave tonight.
How do you not like vanilla, but you love BeeEeers?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Allegedly.
Dude, that was a private conversation, you fuck.
I thought, are we live?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Man, you're coming at me with this Nanya type bullshit.
No. Don't say that fucking, don't say the N-word around me, man. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to get that fucking Jamoke. Any more airtime?
Oh, man, we're going to have to give them all sorts of airtime over you.
No. Damn it.
Now, this is probably something I shouldn't do, but this is a really strong beer, and holy fuck, do I got a good giggle on after drinking that one. I probably shouldn't do this to my boy B, but I'm gonna.
Oh.
Because I'm a dickhead.
Bella,
I actually got a phone call from B this morning. Telling me that he was all up in his feels, that I kicked him out of the show to let Nanya talk. He's like, if you're going to let that motherfucker on the show and kick me out, we're going to have a conversation about this because I got feelings and I'm a human being.
And you're not my real dad. And exactly.
No, that was my response. It's like, look, you're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want.
Yeah.
I almost called Nanya on tonight just so that you weren't allowed here. Because as far as I know, one of you has a restraining order against the other.
I don't think they can. I don't think that works across country.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well,
what do you think? I'm going to let the truth get in the way of a good story?
No,
well,
I'd say so.
Fuck. This is how it rolls. That's how we roll. I actually have a restraining order against Big B and Nanya on my fucking chats at the same time.
Probably a good idea. That guy is like one of the most ugliest fucking like rape face chuds I've ever seen in my fucking life, man. Like that guy's face needs to be on every can of like extra strength repellent rape spray. I'm telling you.
They should just like tape a picture of his face to every convicted sexual predator's fucking like stealing. So they wake up, see that guy's face, guaranteed no boners today for you.
I'm pretty sure that guy is the bum alley rapist, and that's why he had to leave Jersey, because he was raping homeless dudes, got too much heat, and he went to Pennsylvania.
Okay, if he's actually just walking around raping homeless dudes, kind of fucking funny. Yeah, like they're not kids. I thought he was way worse. Like I thought it was kids.
No.
I didn't say he did it.
Sure isn't allowed
I just asked if he did it.
Distance from any schools and or playgrounds. That guy for sure has been caught sniffing the fucking kids' bike seats at the playground way too many times, and I'll be on the list.
I'm pretty sure I asked him about this stuff, and he got very upset about it.
Yeah, he doesn't. I imagine they don't like talking about it. Fuck, you know what I mean?
Like, aren't you like legally obligated to admit it if you did it or something?
Only
like go knock on your neighbor's door and be like, hey, I fuck kids. I'm your neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who the fuck else? Who the fuck else like sits and drinks his mum's fucking wine?
Like,
was that his mom's wine?
That's his mum's wine. His mum was on the fucking podcast. Like she showed up.
His mom was on the podcast?
Yeah, we fucking
holy fuck. My memory is really fucking glitching out pretty good. I don't remember his mom being on there at all. Speaking of moms that are on the podcast, Roy, how's your mother?
She's doing okay.
Roy, you Jew bastard. Where the hell did you come from?
I can't wait to get inside of Ma Baker's once again.
Yeah, you're funny.
I'm serious.
We were all like, all three of us, like me, Connor, and Coachy, were all up in Ma Baker. I'm just saying.
All of us. In the same fucking, not only the same day, the same time.
Yeah. Greasy.
Should have filmed it.
I think we did take pictures of it, didn't we?
For sure.
We had to have taken pictures of this. I know we did.
That
We
was
stood there and took a picture. That motherfucker bar is called Ma Baker's. We need a picture of this.
Yeah. Ash is fucking.
That's funny.
Roy, if you don't believe me, because I don't know how to do this whole internet thing, but go ahead, type in your Google machine.
Can't share it.
Fact check this shit.
Oh,
Is there a Ma Baker's pub in Carlingford, Ireland?
Yeah, I know there is. I've been there.
You've never been to Ireland, you fuck.
Yeah, I have.
Why are you lying?
Is Roy a compulsive liar? Is that what we're figuring out? Like,
Roy,
first
are you a compulsive liar? Yes or no?
He did send the link to Crazy Uncle Fuck Brains. Now he's been to Ireland, apparently.
No, I'm just kidding. I haven't been to Ireland.
Oh, you're just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
Fucking snowman. Roy, are you a compulsive liar? Yes or no?
Yes. Which means I'm not. Which means I'm not, right?
Does it?
Listen, this isn't a fucking intervention here. Let's talk about something better.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus is inside of Ma Baker right now. Marcus, you lucky son of a bitch.
Lucky bastard.
It's better than trying to drink Guinness at fucking McKevin's, I'll tell you that.
Is right there in Ma Baker.
All right. That beer was absolutely fucking horrendous.
What was it?
Well, you can go ahead and Google this motherfucker.
Oh, I've seen that on the website. Yeah, it's not as good as the Sparkle Puffs.
Dude, it took me 4 attempts to get that beer into me. I like the results of having that beer into me, but I did not like the process.
Yeah. Some of those funky beers kind of go off the rails.
Speaking of rails, that beer has me real drunk.
Uh-oh.
And like one beer. How do you get such a glow off of one beer real quick like that?
Probably because it's like unfiltered hog shit.
It's 11.6%. It's a half liter of 11.6. Right? You drink that in 3 minutes. It'll get you. It'll get you. It'll fucking sneak right up there, tug on your short and curlies. It's a good time.
Connor's looking pretty shiesty over there.
Oh, Connor's fucking steaming.
Fucking steaming.
Yeah, I took that kid. We went drinking at pub hopping.
I know you guys went and got gay without me. Fucking anyways.
You decided to stay back with fucking Malville.
Allegedly.
Connor was gonna sit right here. And we would have had lots of room in the vehicle. It just would have been really crowded for like an hour. But it would have been great. And the bus ride home would have been fine.
Yeah.
It just would have been a really shitty hour. That's all.
Yeah.
But we did have fun. And we went pub hopping. We got Connor so fucking drunk. By the time that we left, so we tried to book a train and he got a train. We ended up accidentally getting a bus, not a train, which is stupid because we wanted to get on a train. And by the time we left like, what, half hour, 45 minutes before your train left?
Me, I don't.
Just kidding, I don't give a fuck. But the whole time we were standing there waiting for our bus to get there, all Connor could do is stand there and like wobble in a circle, go, fucking steaming, bud. Fucking steaming.
Well, you know why he was steaming, right? It was that high heat, you know what I'm saying?
It was that high heat. Welcome to Canada, bitches. Oh man. Like, why you gotta do that to me, B? Like, why you gotta do that? Because you know I want to do it. Roy.
Yes.
Shut up right now.
Tell you to shut up?
Yeah.
Shut up, beer man.
Thank you for the legal counsel.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So Connor, are you coming? You're coming to Ottawa on September 30th, right?
Fucking right, I am. Yeah.
All right.
So you've already been inside of Ma Baker, and now you're going to get a chance to get inside of Roy Baker.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might.
I've been inside everyone at some point, you know.
You get around a lot.
Gets around there. He gets
That's
around.
my boy. That's my boy. Now,
Yeah. There's a reason that everyone likes me so much, you know.
Yeah.
did you and Roy ever reach final terms of negotiations about Connor's sock that the entire high hooker squadron has now dumped DNA into?
No. I'm exploring. I'm exploring other options because Roy was being a cheap bastard.
Well, he's just waiting for Ma Baker to sign over the fucking power of attorney, and then he's on it.
I've only got so much funds for recreational activities.
Oh man, that whole cloning process you're working on, it's got to be expensive.
Who has the thing in the background that's like buzzing or vibrating? What, you hear that? Does everybody else hear that? It's like a
Probably me.
You got like some kind of motorized butt plug in or something?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to turn around when I stand up, if that's what you're asking. I don't want you to see all these flashing colors coming out of my shorts.
Yeah.
But I got some laundry on the go. We had like a pretty good fucking leak while we were gone. And I'm just finally getting to the end of it.
You had a leak where?
The basement.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not good.
Hey, at least you live somewhere where you can actually have a basement.
At least you live somewhere close to Ma Baker.
That's right.
So, it's trades. It's trades. It's trades.
You can't have a basement down here, you'll be underwater.
Roy?
Yes.
I think that's the best place for you to be.
Underwater?
Yes.
I'm not Aquaman.
Did you hear Paul Maiden's comment about you on the live the other day, last week?
No. What did he say?
How do you stop Roy Baker from drowning?
Oh, yeah. He said, "What?
You take your foot off his head.
Yeah.
He's a fucking cunt and everybody's trying to drown him all the time."
Oh, I do kind of like the smell of this, bro.
Listen, I shit bigger than Paul Maiden. Paul Maiden couldn't whip cream with an outboard motor.
Why do you keep recycling all the same shit?
Because it's true. I mean, he couldn't even beat you, Beer Man. Come on.
But he did.
No, I mean physically beat you.
Like off or up?
Like with a fight, like not arm wrestling. Like,
oh.
Did you say you want to beat him off, Roy? Is that what you said?
I think he's hoping that he can get cheaper Beerman socks by hiring Paul Maiden.
Well, at least when he's here, he's going to be able to save on shipping. At least he can capitalize on that.
That's right.
My god! I am going to eat as much moose meat as I can. So there's so much iron in those socks, it's going to flag the fucking metal detectors on the airport.
That'd be a fun story.
So who is Connor's opponent for Ottawa? You know,
we'll find out in a week and a half.
Oh, that's it. That's going to find out who's going to be. Okay.
But I really think it's going to be Dan Labrie or Matt Smith. So here's the thing: if all of the best show up, the high hookers are filling out every class because we're just that fucking awesome.
How do you think he would do? I mean, if the young Georgian shows up, what weight is he going to be at?
Oh, we talked about this last night.
The young Georgian?
Yeah, Alex.
We never mentioned the young Georgian last night.
Yeah.
Who brought him up?
Maybe I think maybe we're talking about it in Wales when we're at the pub.
No. We fucking brought that up last night, Evan. You were drunk as fuck.
I'm always drunk as fuck. Shut up.
Alexander Kodashi, the young Georgian.
Kodashi.
Yeah. He's not making my weight class, and I fucking hope he isn't, because I don't want to be pulling no Georgian, man.
How much do you weigh?
I'm 165.
Oh, okay.
75 kilo. British
Gotcha.
Youth Highland champion. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's like 175. I think that's where he pulls. Starting.
He should be pulling like Craig Sanders and all that sort of shit. Like, I don't want to be pulling that guy. Like,
I think it's a much better match. Craig Sanders versus Alex.
Yeah. Alex looks like he would just kill me. Like, he looks way too big. I roll into all my competitions like fully clothed, eating McDonald's, and I'm weighing like 3 kilos under the fucking weight class. Like, I'm not a big 75 kilo puller.
Here's the thing with Alex, though. That kid is like the definition of a prodigy. His grandfather was a 7-foot giant from Georgia. Like, and that kid is living up to expectations, and he just keeps fucking going up. Like, normally when you've been in the sport for 2-3 years, you start to see that plateau. We're not seeing that with that kid yet. Potential is this weird thing. You never know, right? People get on these fucking meteoric rises, and most people just stop somewhere. This kid keeps moving up. He's still a kid. And he's starting to scare me already. Like, there's a lot of really big, strong dudes. Like,
He's strong.
I did really well
He's strong.
in that open weight class for a long time because I like drinking beer, and I don't give a fuck if I'm 260, 280, whatever. I don't care. I don't need to see my wiener for it to feel good. But you start getting arm wrestling against some of these big, strong dudes, and it just hurts your fucking arm. It's like, I should really drop that weight class if I want to be competitive at that level, because those dudes are just too fucking big, right? But then you start coming down and you fucking find monsters like that. Like, fuck. I want to stay above him, but below those guys. I'm not trying to diet down to 187 to fucking avoid these motherfuckers. Bullshit. Not doing it. So I figure I will just only arm wrestle against these UK pussies.
Shenanigans. Yes, it's Americans.
You lose to all of us. 100%. Like, Evan will lose to all of us.
Well, my track record enforces your theory. I don't think I've ever pinned a European arm wrestler in my life.
We're not Europeans anyway, so it's all right.
Pretty sure you are. We have a lawyer here now. But he scored a total of 0 when he took his IQ test. So
he's on an island that's not part of the mainland Europe. He's an islander, right?
Are Hawaiians not Americans?
No, they're Hawaiians.
Is Hawaii not one of the states?
Right. Who are you talking about right now?
You live on an island. You don't live in Europe, right? Aren't you from Scotland?
This fucking guy. Yeah, I'm Scotland, not Ireland.
Island, ISLAND, not Ireland. An island, like you're on an island out in the ocean.
It's weird that he doesn't understand what you're saying because he's the one with the fucked up accent.
No, I was not saying Ireland. I was saying island. Like,
that's why y'all drive on the right-hand side of the road. Left. Right-hand side of the car.
Everything's on the fucking left. Yeah.
You're fucking on the left. Jesus Christ. Look at you. Fucking slanted. Absolutely fucking slanted. Mel Gibson would be embarrassed to call you Scottish, you drunk fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking steaming, and I considered leaving like an hour ago. I was gonna say, hey guys.
An hour ago when we started the show. I would have been okay with you just not showing up, you fucking drunk piece of shit.
Hey guys, I'm fucked and I can't be arsed. And I still fucking joined, you know?
If Mel Gibson could see you now, he'd say, "Aye, and I'll crush you like a worm."
Welcome.
Oh my
welcome to
god,
our
that is the
Connor.
worst fucking Mel Gibson. Seeing as Mel Gibson never fucking said that in the movie.
Yeah, it was Brendan Gleeson.
So Connor,
Yeah, it was Hamish.
What's your imagine like how you feel right now? We felt the same way, sort of, but back home it's only like 9:30 at a time. You know what I mean? So it's like you're steaming. I'm just getting started. Like,
yeah, it's 2:30 right now. It's 2:30 a.m.
that's what I'm saying.
I've been drinking.
why
The
we
last
went
time
from
we were
1 to
drinking
6
with
a.m. every
Connor
day.
Sale at 2:30 a.m., he was doing much better than this.
Yeah.
Fuck, the
This
cops
is
were just on their way there at this point. Jesus.
this is my best friend's birthday. I've been drinking since 4. I had like 5 within my first 20 minutes, and I've just been pretty fucking bad ever since. Like, I'm fucked.
So Connor, are you a big fan? Are you a big fan of the band AC/DC?
I mean, who isn't a fucking fan of the AC/DC?
That's true, but they're Scottish in origin too. You know.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, their family. Yeah, all of them came from there. Like the Young family, they moved to Australia because they were convicts or something.
They're kind of Scottish. We don't blame them, but like, yeah, it's
Like Justin Bieber, he's American now. That's not ours.
Is he still alive?
Yeah,
I don't know. He got some weird disease where his face is half paralyzed and he can't sing no more, which is like really cool.
You got too many COVID shots.
That's what he gets for.
Fucking thing.
Connor, look. I would be an irresponsible father if I didn't advise you to go to bed.
I do want to go to bed, but I'm gonna.
So
stay.
go to fucking bed. You know what, buddy? Look, I will see you in Canada in a few short weeks, months, whatever. I don't really want to talk to you that often. Anyways, I'll see you in September, you piece of fucking shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it.
hey, that was him that had that sound. It's gone.
Oh,
I know, that's why I kicked him. Look, I would be okay with him just sitting there passing out while we're talking. It'd be hilarious.
Taking the heat for this, Roy. Yeah.
So what now?
Yeah. Someone said, "Oh, it's either Big B or Roy."
Oh,
I guess it could be. I guess it could be that drunk bastard Connor Sale. I guess.
Oh, it definitely was. I mean, I could hear it. His phone was sitting on his shit, and it was like the speaker or microphone was rubbing up against his fucking sweater or something. Yeah, I would love to let him sit there and just pass out in front of everybody because that's funny.
He's like, I'm staying, man.
so what? Yeah, okay, that was weird. That was a really annoying sound.
You know
That's
what?
just Connor's voice.
I was gonna say it was like Roy's voice. The
Oh,
only
no,
reason I
yeah,
wanted to
we
keep
got
was
to-
because
we
that
got to keep
sounds
it.
better
We
than
got to
Roy.
sell both of them with the same thing. It was good.
It was like it was intermittent. It wasn't all the time. It was
Yeah,
very.
listen,
Sparkle
Michael,
Pop is so much better than that
I'm
other
happy
beer.
to take more of your beers, buddy. Like next bet, and you just let me know.
Okay, so here's the problem. Because that other beer was so bad, it made Sparkle Puff taste even better than normal. And I didn't realize how fast I was drinking that one. We're about to have a good bit of fun, boys.
Oh shit. Oh man. So Big B, how's the training going? You feeling strong?
No, he's a piece of shit. Rob Franklin's gonna kill him. B, don't fill in any secrets.
You're just hoping to make it to that day. You're not even sure if you can show up at this point, right?
Listen, man, I know what I got to do, and I'm gonna get her done.
That's good. You need to like follow in BLM's footsteps and whip somebody, unlike Beer Man.
Yeah.
I think Beer Man's going to make a big comeback. I think now, like in maybe 6 months, will be a perfect time for him to have a super match against Larry Wheels.
He's probably gonna make like a big comeback, or he's gonna be like his next match. He's gonna go for like a big hit or something like that, and he's just gonna like full blown like shit his pants and just like pass out right there on the table. Yeah. Just go one of two directions.
One more time. You run that by me one more time.
hoping it's the other way, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just didn't quite hear what you said. I would like to hear what you're saying.
I said he's either going one of two ways. It's either like tremendous comeback, or it's like he's gonna go for like a big hit in his next match, and it's like completely shit his pants, and that's like the end of his career.
All right, I thought you were making fun of me for a second. It's okay.
Yeah.
Turns out B is not making fun of me. He is literally just repeating what I said on my way home from Wales.
You're at a fork in the road, beer man.
Look, if I don't beat James Beach,
And this is right-handed,
left-handed.
Who was your last left-handed match? Was it Austin? Last big one?
Did
you pull Yannick left-handed?
Yannick
Yeah,
has never ever beaten me left-handed.
Yeah.
Austin Jaggers.
Yeah.
And then I pulled Mark Harrison out in Alberta.
Yeah. Was that left as well, obviously?
That was left.
Yeah.
I got my ass kicked by Emil Erkstrom right-handed that day. And nobody concentrated on my left-handed dominance. They only concentrated on my right-handed loss.
Yeah.
But again, that's a match that I would really like to redo. I don't think I was out arm wrestled. I just think I ran out of time. I think I would have beat that guy if the refs weren't shit.
You think you would have beat Emil?
Yeah.
Dude, he was a semi and you were the bug on the windshield. Come on now.
In round one,
did you pull Roger left or right?
I pulled who? What?
Roger? Did you pull? No, that was right-handed, right?
Who's Roger?
Roger Learned, whatever his fucking name is.
Oh, that fucking weirdo American and the thruple Canadian.
That was right-handed?
Yeah, that was right-handed. That was a few weeks after Paul.
Yeah.
Like, my arm was not okay. Well, my hand wasn't okay. My arm was decent. Just I had absolutely no hand. And everything in the setup led me to believe that if I got straps, I would absolutely dominate his hand. I just didn't have enough hand to actually slip. So Roger fucking smoked me.
Yeah, he didn't even let you get the strap.
Yeah, and he's a strap guy. But yeah, so that was really embarrassing what Roger did to me. It was thanks for bringing that up. It's not like it's a soft spot or anything.
Don't worry. Next Winter Blast, we'll get over there and we'll do a little fucking damage.
I'm not going to Winter Blast with you.
Why?
Do you remember our phone call today?
No, I don't.
That's a good answer. Roy advised you on this one earlier, didn't he?
We had a private conference earlier.
There is no fucking way I'm going to Winter Blast with you.
Marcus.
That is automatically accessory to. No.
Marcus, you make sure, we'll talk later. We got to make sure I get to Winter Blast. I got some scores to settle over there.
Was that in Philly?
Vendetta.
You need to organize an Armed Gods event on the day of Winter Blast.
I just want to fucking go give someone a wedgie. And that's it. I just want to go give him a wedgie. Maybe a fucking swirly. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to go bully the little fucking.
We're bringing it back to high school.
Exactly. Yeah. That's all.
I'm not having any part of this. No.
And plus, like these Pennsylvania weirdos seem like they might be interesting to get fucking drunk around, as long as you watch your six. You know what I mean?
Okay, look, Marcus said he's going.
I think it says Big B, we go, partner. So I think we're all right.
Yeah, well, Marcus is going. I did my part in trying to talk you out of it. If I can't talk you out of it, the only other thing I can do is go.
By the end of the night, I'm going to be wearing Nanya's face. That's all I'm just saying.
We're gonna drive through 4 states on the way home with B wearing Nanya's face.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Leatherface and the Texas
And me
Chainsaw
holding
Massacre.
the rest of them like a sock puppet.
Is that Winter Blast?
I'll splay him somewhere. Just
That's gonna be a Nanya blast. That's what that is. Whatever.
Oh fuck.
Look, I tried to talk you out of it. I tried to do the right thing. Like, I care about my friends. And I try to be the sensible one.
If
But when you and Marcus start throwing out these ideas and saying, fuck it, it's happening.
Where he is, I think we'll be okay.
Look, if I can't talk you out of it, the only other option I have is to come help out.
Exactly. That's what I was waiting for.
Is that in Philadelphia? Is that Winter Blast in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
No, Nanya has like 2 holes, front and back. Like, you know, we can.
I saw that Nanya was on the Arm Gods thing yesterday. Arm Gods.
Nanya was on my show last night. So Arm Gods was trying to do their Monday night show, and Paul's gone. So Dean was trying to do it by himself, and it was absolutely horrendous. So what I did was I tried to join, but it was on YouTube, and I couldn't even see my screen. I'm like, okay, this is fucked. I thought I still had all of the login info for the Arm Gods YouTube from when B and I did the live commentary. Apparently, we did a really good job, B.
Oh my god!
I've been being offered to be hired. Marcus, you got to hit me up about that tomorrow. With me being Arm Gods for life and all my services are supposed to be hired through Arm Gods, you're gonna have to let me know how this works when they're trying to hire me as commentary. Either way, I thought I had all of the info to sign in, and I was just gonna do an Arm Gods YouTube video live, whatever, because Dean was shit, blah blah blah. Couldn't do it. I didn't have the info. He didn't have the info. Paul's unreachable. Okay, we're gonna move it over. We're gonna do the Arm Gods 49.5 on my channel.
Right.
And immediately that got out of control, like it always does when it's on my channel.
Yeah.
And then I kicked B off so I could have Nanya on.
Oh God.
Yeah, I reprimanded him today for it.
I got my pecker slapped.
Trying to keep them separated. Good gracious.
I try to do what I gotta do, man. Look.
I promise you, listen, the event is gonna need insurance if Nanya and me are in the same place. Like, just be prepared there. Pay there like $40 or whatever it is.
I mean, you don't want to go to jail in Philadelphia.
Listen, man.
Look, I've seen the movie Philadelphia, and I'm pretty sure you end up with AIDS.
It's not on a doorknob, bud. Good luck catching me.
Yeah, because you looked oh so quick. There's a difference between being fast and planning ahead.
No, he's not quick. He's sudden.
I'm sort of like Nicolas Cage in Next. You know what I'm saying? I see everything ahead, you know?
Yeah, you're like Arnold Schwarzenegger driving with the headlights off at night. I see everything.
Here's the thing. When you know that you're a fucking degenerate piece of shit, you have contingencies for everything already. You know that this is a possibility, and you got to know how to deal with it on the fly.
You're good.
Yeah.
So I'm not real excited that I couldn't talk to him out of going to Winter Blast, but I'm kind of excited that I'm going. You know, there's a level of excitement that comes from all of this fucking depravity.
Yeah.
Good time. Why we do what we do. I try to be.
So the Ryan Grondin Paul Italia match is going down at Winter Blast, right?
No, that's happening way before Winter Blast.
Okay.
Paul just announced it on his show last Wednesday.
Oh, is that who he announced his opponent was?
Yeah, like remember when he was on the show and I was like, fuck you, Paul. You already told me earlier today that it's Ryan.
Yeah.
He's like, nope. He announced the next day it's Ryan. Now, he did
Grondin's,
not tell me that it was Ryan.
but you just guessed.
I knew it was Ryan.
Nobody
Nobody had ever specifically told me, yeah, but fuck. It just makes sense. I'm like Sherlock motherfucking Holmes.
help me out.
Production.
Grondin's one of the 98% guys, right?
He is the 98% guy.
It's the heavy
And
set
by
guy.
the 98% guy, I mean he's the only guy in arm wrestling that's body fat percentage is 98.
I thought I was trying to remember the name. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
That's fucking Meth Rogan,
Yes.
not Meth Rollins.
Right.
Yeah.
Is he a good arm wrestler? I mean,
Absolutely not. He is the world's worst arm wrestler. He has won a total of 0 matches in all of his tournaments.
he outweighs Italian by quite a bit, doesn't he? Or is he short? He's really short though, isn't he? Or fairly short?
Yeah, he's like 5'5", but 350.
Is he that heavy?
Yeah, he is taller laying down than he is standing up.
Yeah.
I mean, so am I, but only if I got wood. Hey, Roy, here's something that you would probably be interested in hearing. I watched a Hulk Hogan interview earlier today.
Really?
And did he mention Roy Baker?
He did.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
What did he say?
So he said he will give his top 5 all-time greats for arm wrestling, but a la Roy Baker, all of their best work came before New York.
That's true. Definitely.
And then he went on, and do you know who he listed as number 1?
Zeus.
Tiny.
Who?
Tiny Lister?
Yeah, Tiny Lister. Yeah.
No, that is definitely not who you listed as the number 1 greatest wrestler of all time.
So he really did do this? Okay.
Yep.
Probably himself.
Nope.
Go Andre.
I know.
He did not list Andre as number 1.
Probably Ric Flair.
He did.
Yeah, because he knows.
Even though Rick and him never got along at all during their careers, he did list Ric Flair as the number 1 greatest of all time. And
Really?
Yeah.
the only thing that says to me is I'm right saying Rick's not that guy. If Hulk Hogan says it, there's no way it's real. You can't believe anything that fucking piece of shit says.
No, he actually, I don't know if you watched it, but gosh, it's been several years ago now. ESPN did the special on Ric Flair, the 30 for 30 thing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And Hogan said on there, he was like, dude, he's like, he was so far, beyond me in the ring. I mean, he's out there having 60-minute time limit draws against everybody. And I'm doing a 5-minute show where I, do
he does the 5-minute squash matches. So where do you actually put your criteria on this? What makes the best wrestler? What is it? Is it the amount of money you make? The amount of money you draw?
The guy who
the quality of matches you put on for longevity.
Well, it's got to be a combination of those things and other things too.
Okay, so what do you put more weight on?
Well, I mean, it's a business, so drawing money is probably, there's a lot of guys that are, people talk about Brad Armstrong as a wrestler who you may not even know who that was. I don't think he was ever in the WWF or but everybody talks about him as being one of the absolutely greatest technical wrestlers in the ring.
Well, the best actual wrestler ever to have lived, if you take like Mad Dog out, is going to be Iron Mike Sharp.
What the fuck? Iron Mike Sharp. God damn. I thought you were going to say Iron Mike DiBiase.
No. Mike Sharp. So
No.
The fun part about this is one, Hogan swallowed his own nuts, which is cool. Hogan was way better than Flair.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He was great in the cartoon world of fucking WWF comedy bullshit wrestling, but Ric Flair was doing like real shit, like real wrestling.
Nope.
I mean,
nope. Hogan did better. That's why he made more money. That's why he's the one that made wrestling into the mainstream and made everybody millionaires. Hogan was better.
He would. I mean, he was great.
Hogan was better.
No, he was not.
No, he was.
No.
I was just surprised that that fucking conceited motherfucker learned what humility was. That was what was impressive. And I still disagree. Hogan was better. Absolutely.
I mean, it was like apples and oranges. I mean,
Listen, I'm going to tell you guys who the greatest of all time is. And I don't remember his name right now because I'm a little bit medicated. But it's that dude that tried to kill that guy when he threw him off the top of the cage.
The Undertaker when he threw fucking McFoley up?
No. The other dude.
Oh, you were talking about New Jack.
New Jack, yeah.
Okay, that wasn't off the cage. That was off the scaffold when he tried to kill the guy.
Exactly, yeah.
He also got charged for beating an old Indian man with a bat.
Gypsy Joe.
He also got charged another time for fucking stabbing a guy 13 times in the ring.
That was Gypsy.
And, yeah, Gypsy. That's the one that got the bat.
Gypsy
the other dude that he stabbed 13 fucking times. The guy comes out of the crowd and doesn't know what he's doing and starts acting real stiff with him, like actually hitting him too hard. He's like, fuck you. He reaches into his cargo pants, pulls out a blade, and shucks him 13 fucking times. Tries to kill the motherfucker, right? They go to court over this. That's attempted murder. And the other guy says, I will drop all charges if he teaches me how to wrestle properly. I know I was out of sorts. I shouldn't have been so aggressive. I just didn't know. Can he teach me? If he will give me lessons, I will drop all charges. New Jack side. Motherfucker, yeah. I'll coach you.
That was okay. I think I know who
fucking drop the charges. New Jack fucks off out of the state, never talks to him again.
that was the
he
guy.
Also has, Roy, you're definitely going to need to fact check me on this part, but I think it's 7 legal murders that he has.
New Jack?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Probably more than that.
Dude, use the Google. I wanted to say 13, but I think I said 13 for stabbing times. And I know I made that number up, but it was a lot. And I watched that fucking thing where he stabbed the guy repeatedly. Like,
so there's a back.
Roy, look it up. I'm not listening to you talk until you look it up. How many legal murders does he have? Because that guy's a motherfucker. When he was asked who the scariest guy in wrestling was, his answer was, if any motherfucker tells you anything but me, they're wrong. Because they know even if they beat my ass, I'm going to be hiding in that bush when they get home that night. We're going to go again. And if they beat my ass that time, I'm going to be hiding in a different bush with a bat next time. And if they beat my ass again, I'm coming with a gun. And we ain't stopping till you're dead and I've won. The guy was fucked.
Yeah, he was.
So how many legal murders?
I don't know. I don't even know where to find that. I mean, that's not on his Wikipedia page, I don't think.
It should be. I mean, I've watched interviews with him where it's not him saying how many legal murders he has. It's the like documentary company. I don't know if that was on the Dark Side of the Ring or.
I just found out that one of New Jack's sons is a drag queen.
Wow. Is it Nanya? I hope it's Nanya. Please tell me it's Nanya.
His name is hold on.
Because I would love to see B lose all respect for New Jack.
Oh man.
I don't know. I don't know how many murders he got away with.
How many legal? What was his name? Ernie?
Oh, I don't even know what was his real name. Jerome Young.
Jerome Young. Yeah. Legal killings. Maybe don't type it in as legal murders. I don't know.
How many people did New Jack kill? I've actually never heard officially that he did kill some, like officially.
No, he's got several confirmed legal kills, like that were all ruled in self-defense. Like, man, in Texas, if you walk onto my front yard, I'm allowed to fucking shoot you, right? Like, that's just Texas. And if you're fucking that guy living in Texas, people are going to be walking onto your yard all the time, probably.
I don't know. I can't find that info.
Can somebody in the fucking chat please figure this out so we can call Roy stupid again?
Oh no, I guess so.
Yeah, New Jack is definitely dead now, but
Yeah.
He was a crazy motherfucker.
Yeah. He really didn't belong in the wrestling business, honestly.
Yeah, he absolutely did, just 20 years before.
No, he was.
You ever watch the interview about his opinions on Abdullah the Butcher and those head scars?
No, I have not
New
seen
Jack
him.
and Abdullah the Butcher, those are the two dudes that have those fucked up scars, right?
Yeah, Abdullah certainly does.
Right. So he fucking hated Abdullah the Butcher because he said those things were fucking surgically implanted. He paid to get those done, and he cut all of his own scars into his own head. That's a fucked up dude.
Yeah.
No, it was not attempted murder that he got off a few times. He has an actual crazy fucking number of documented legal kills.
Oh, that he was just like, he touched my balls, and he just kept getting away with it nonstop.
And depending on what state you're in, the return of force laws are pretty fucking lax. Like, I watched a video that was in the fucking on the news there in Florida, where a guy fucking walked over and punched a guy, and the dude hit his fucking arse, pulled and fucking smoked him, and it was ruled a legal kill.
I saw a video posted on Facebook a couple of days ago that was a confrontation in a parking lot. There was a big, heavy set guy and a little skinny guy. And the big guy initiated violence, and he got filled up with lead.
So we need to make sure that New Jersey and Pennsylvania don't have that same law system.
You see the it's funny.
They're both really corrupt, I can tell you. The northeast of the U.S. is a cesspool.
Right. So Evan gave Prudnick triceps. I remember him saying justifiable homicides, actually.
Yeah, that's what you would call it, I guess. Yeah.
Right. Only Jesse Ventura has more. Jesse Ventura's, I don't know. He might have kills, but that's all over in like Vietnam and Korea. Possibly while he was fucking sergeant at arms in the fucking Mongols. I don't know.
Who was in the Mongols?
Jesse Ventura.
I never heard that. I didn't know he was in a motorcycle.
Still a card-carrying member. Yeah.
Did not know that. So are there motorcycle clubs or gangs or whatever in your area? I've read a book about a guy who was in Satan's Choice.
Is that a real club?
Yeah, it's in Canada. It's like in
was it Bernie Wendon?
No, his name was Cecil Kirby. He was like a guy in the
Satan's
70s.
Choice.
Yeah, Satan's Choice, I think was the name of
How long ago is this? Because I don't think there's actually like biker clubs in Canada.
Satan's Choice got patched over by the Hells Angels, like
B.
maybe like the early 90s.
B.
Yeah.
This was like in the 70s when he did most of his shit. 70s and early 80s.
No, man, there's no bikers or clubs in Canada.
I'm pretty sure there are.
No, I mean, they tried to in the 70s and stuff, but it's like, it's Canada. You're not allowed having guns. There's laws, so they just stopped.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they did.
That's how laws work, Roy.
Yeah. Nobody ever does anything the law says not to do.
Right, when a law passes saying you're not allowed to do things, nobody ever does it again.
Right, it just magically changes everything.
Yeah, look at Chicago.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Bruiser Bedlam, Johnny Canine. He was in a
Johnny Canine. Oh, Jesus. Are you really gonna bring up Johnny Canine?
Jan Cortoro that lived in Canada.
Oh, just because he blew up a police station and went to jail for fucking 4 different murders. And
he was never convicted of any murders, though. Never.
yes, he was.
Nope.
Yes, he was.
Nope.
Yes, he was.
Well, if he was, it got overturned.
No. He got convicted after. So the big problem was when he blew up the police station as the president of I don't know, some biker, not motorcycle club. I'm gonna say it was a riding club, an RC, not an MC. And they may or may not have blown up allegedly a police station in Sudbury.
Yep.
And then he moved to BC. And something about
he was from Hamilton.
Forcible confinement for millions of dollars of weed and a few more murders that he pleaded fucking guilty to. I don't know how you could say he was not convicted.
He was okay. He was in Satan's Choice.
That's
It's not a real thing.
Murder accusations.
There's no bikers in Canada, Roy.
Right. Yeah. I don't know why you're doing this or playing this game. Okay, there's no bikers in Canada. Whatever.
Right. Because Canada's a good place.
Yeah. Okay.
White Wolf, the most violent biker wars ever were in Quebec. Come on. Come on. It's not like the same club wiped out another charter of its own club in Quebec. That'd be fucked up.
Let's see. While he was president of the Hamilton, Ontario chapter of Satan's Choice.
And then he went wrestling all over the world, came back, and he was up north, and yeah, shit got fucked up. Whatever. Spacey, yes. I'm not drinking a White Claw. This is a Vizzy. Essentially the same thing, but this is like mimosa based and way better than White Claw. And it's really good for hangovers.
Oh, yeah.
B?
Yeah.
Put your earplugs in.
No.
David's forearm, can you please clip that part of B wearing that bag on his face so I can use that as a short? Please.
Oh, that's how you get a good sniff. That's how you get a good sniff of the weed there.
I do the same thing except for pussy.
So the book I read was called Mafia Enforcer, and it was a guy named Cecil Kirby who was in the Satan's Choice in the 70s and 80s, and he did a lot of hits for the Calabrian Mafia, based out of Quebec or somewhere, Montreal. It was an interesting book. I mean, he ended up like he got busted, and then he like became a witness for the Canadian government. And then they had to put him
I'm
in.
appalled by your lack of the use of the word allegedly. It's disgusting, Roy. Anyways, so like 3 weeks ago, there was actually a massive biker incident in Cornwall.
What they do?
I don't know. I don't actually know how to read. I just know that there was an incident and everybody involved in the incident was on motorcycles.
Uh-oh.
The only incident I've ever been involved with on my motorcycle was when that dickhead ran me. Oh my God, I finally got talking to people on my insurance company about my motorcycle.
Oh,
The
yeah.
motherfucker is he filled out the fucking collision report with I was behind him and tried to pass him as he was taking the other lane. So 2 lanes come this, like, he's coming from one road, I'm coming from another. Well, you know how that intersection works, where Clyde, Maryville?
Yeah.
I'm coming from Clyde, he's coming from Maryville onto Maryville, I'm coming from Clyde onto Maryville, and it's 2 lanes. He's saying he went Maryville to Maryville and tried to immediately merge over to the left side. He's saying I was behind him and tried to pass him even though he was merging over immediately. I was coming from fucking Clyde the other way. That was my goddamn lane. This motherfucker that can't even speak English. And now I got to pay $1,500 deductible. Because that motherfucker. Sorry, I got a little upset there. I found out about this today.
How come his insurance doesn't have to pay your fucking deductible?
Because they're saying I'm in the wrong. They're saying I was behind him and tried to pass him.
Which is not true.
Allegedly.
Absolutely untrue. But if what he's saying was true or they believed, I would be in the wrong.
Did you wash it?
You need competent legal counsel.
I have a motherfucking GPS on my phone that shows that day I came the other fucking direction. But the amount of headache it causes me. I have been without a bike for over a month and a half now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
That motorcycle is the only reason I'm not in prison right now. I wake up in the morning and my neighbor farts or sneezes too loudly. I think about treating him like Nanya and pretending I'm Big B. But I just go for a motorcycle ride and I calm down. I get that wind therapy. The only therapy I have to fucking help is now taken from me by this motherfucker, and now he's lying to me.
Shocker, he's lying.
I don't want to tell you how I actually feel because it's probably incriminating in some sort. But I'm very upset about this.
Mm-hmm.
You should be.
The guy doesn't even speak English. How the fuck does he get a license when all of your fucking street signs are in English?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he might be able to read. He can read that, but maybe he just can't speak English.
He's crazy. So he's saying, I need to go back to China. Fucking, you know what I mean? He's felt threatened. I just didn't say anything.
Dude, I've got PTSD from this whole incident. I can't drive in the city. I can't be around people. I'm terrified of the Chinese now, and there's fucking 3 billion of them. And every fucking thing in the world is made in China. How am I supposed to live like this?
I don't know, man. It's just a tough life.
Mm-hmm. Tough Chinese life.
The worst of it is, I retore my fucking hernia when he hit me.
Yeah, that is bad.
Well, how are you not supposed to tear a fucking hernia? I got to fight a 1,000-pound bike and a 4,000-pound car at the same fucking time because that dickhead doesn't know how to drive.
I'm going to say I shouldn't have been riding a motorcycle while my hernia was healing for 500, Alex.
I'm going to say, Roy Baker, you're a giant piece of shit, and I no longer feel bad about everything I've ever said about you. For 100, Alex. Right, that's the easy question. We're starting at the beginning. Piece of shit. Roy, if you were here right now in front of me, I would punch Nanya as hard as I could.
Poor Nanya.
That guy really is human garbage, ladies and gentlemen. Telling you.
You could ask Big B that I am legitimately not okay with the Chinese. B ate all of my Chinese food because I wouldn't touch it. I was terrified. We went to Wales. They got Chinese food. And I'm like, I can't do it. I got PTSD. I got to go to bed. And B ate all my goddamn Chinese food.
I barely ate. I had like 4 bites of Chinese food.
Well, it was all of mine because I wouldn't eat it because I was scared.
Malva Hill
was going to get up and try to run me over. I thought all the rice and the chicken balls were going to turn themselves into an Audi A3 and run me the fuck over. I was terrified. I had nightmares. Roy, does this constitute a legal case? Can I sue?
Yeah, you should sue the Canadian government for allowing that guy being there. You should go after Trudeau.
You know, as soon as you, everything else is cool, but as soon as you say sue the Canadian government, I guarantee a fuck ton of flags went off, the whole thing.
Yeah.
No, there's, I mean, this
B is now completely fucked.
No.
Thanks, Roy.
Oh, man.
If you don't meet me at Armed Gods, it's because you just said those words.
Oh,
you piece of shit.
Damn it.
Come on, man. Let me live, man.
If we ever get the chance, do you think it's more funny if we put Nanya inside of Roy or Roy inside of Nanya?
Honestly, man, I don't even... I can't even put Roy Baker and Nanya in the same conversation. You know what I mean?
But what if we put them in the same actual physical location, like inside of each other? Which one is more painful to who?
No, I can't.
I'm bigger. I'm bigger.
So what if we just put Roy's leg inside of Nanya?
I'm just...
With our socks.
Me and Stranglebanger are literally inventing a new drug for Armed Gods. We're doing something new for the market. I mean, a new candy for the event.
Wow.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. We're doing a lot of experimenting, product testing, seeing what works, what doesn't. No. I can't be biting. What's been done. This is
all right. So, B, remember whenever I kicked you off the show to have Nanya on, and you had to call me in the morning and say, I'm going to start to feel sort of ways about this.
Yeah.
If you are product testing brand new drugs that have never been tried before, and you're not letting me try them, I'm going to have a far bigger fucking problem than you had.
Don't worry, man. I
don't know if I can be friends with you if you're doing this and not letting me try this. What the fuck?
I'm gonna have the whole trial for you. Don't worry. I'm gonna have the whole trial for you.
I would like to try one of everything, please, right now.
Yeah. One of it all. Check, please.
Yeah. Okay. So the final result is, look, I definitely got fucked up, but I died twice. Let's start cutting things out one at a time.
Don't worry, the package comes with Narcan. The whole you're good.
Yeah. We'll just take things out one at a time.
Yeah.
Until we find out what's good. You know, we don't want to start by testing them individually. Way too long. Let's get them all, or like at least do them in groups, packets.
Down the hatch. Yeah. Just kind of separate them into small groups. Yeah. I can see.
Dude, if it's free, I mean, I can bring a whole whack of people that are like willing to be test subjects. But I'm telling you, if you put me in the fucking placebo group, We're not friends
no,
anymore.
I got you.
We're
I
not
got
fucking
you.
friends anymore. If you put me in the fucking placebo group.
There's certain people that need the placebo group, but you know, it won't go that way for you.
I
Hey,
appreciate you.
I got a question. I got a question. Beer Man, do you think any of your brothers will come to the Armed Gods event?
I fucking hope not.
Oh man.
Okay, so Roy, you don't understand my family. I am the face of the family. I'm the controllable one. I'm the one that you use as the face because it's best for public image.
Wow. That's a pretty low bar, obviously, then. I mean,
so a couple of my brothers have like important jobs.
Yeah.
And a couple of them are fucktards. But the ones with important jobs will be extremely boring until they decide they're getting all fucking after it and getting all twisted up with us.
So spicy.
But if there was ever a camera on them while they're doing that, they don't have those important jobs anymore. So it's a problem.
yeah.
And
What about-
the other two, you can't ever put them in front of anything. Like everything's getting fucked up.
What about Bradley? You know, he was on your show one night. He seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Never call him that again.
What, a nice guy?
Bradley.
Well, that's what his name is on Facebook. I'm friends with him.
Can you stop
Roy gets around.
fucking talking like that, Roy? That's
Well,
B-Rad. That's B-Rad.
B-Rad, okay.
B-Rad G.
B-Radley.
Dude,
Like-
B-Rad, that's the yellow bear. He's a motherfucker. Hop along. That dude can get all sorts of fucked up. He works at a nuclear power plant. And he's got to be copacetic.
Yeah.
But holy shit. That dude, his brain is the next episode of Family Guy. Every
Yeah.
time.
He was really cool. I enjoyed talking to him on your show that time. It's been several months ago now.
I have a plethora of brothers.
Yep.
And it's like impossible to choose who my favorite is.
Your young brother, the big guy, he needs to come to Armed Gods.
The Duckfoot.
Yeah.
Nope.
He
No,
needs
he
a
doesn't.
match.
No,
he needs to have a
doesn't.
match. He needs a match.
It's turkey.
There'll be no drugs or booze for anybody else if he shows up. Look, that fucking the Duckfoot. If he applied himself, that's a motherfucker. Like he's an ogre. Strong as fuck. But he does not give a fuck. And it's hilarious. And he goes through fucking levels of drinking. He goes from Brett to Bert to Bort. And man, if you don't enjoy the shenanigans, you don't ever want to meet Bert.
It sounded pleasant.
What about Bort?
And even if you do enjoy the shenanigans, you still probably don't want to meet Bort.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, I've met every stage. I've even met we discovered a new one, which was the owl.
Oh, the owl. Yeah, well, that's different. That's
That
different.
was a new phase in his evolution. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, that dude, like that's. Do you know what the word savage means?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Macho Man.
No. Actually, what the word savage means, by definition, that's a man that's willing to do what other men aren't. Right? That's what a savage is. You're willing to go there.
So like a guy that'll have sex with Ellen DeGeneres.
He will literally do fucking anything you're not willing to do. He doesn't give a fuck.
It's going dense and it's frozen.
Will he conjugate French irregular verbs?
Yeah, but not on purpose. Roy, all of your fucking iron hand and yoga, you will realize that it is absolutely useless if that dude grabs you by the face and just picks you up.
Yeah, that'd probably be bad.
Because he's done it to fucking me.
Picks you up by your face.
Yes.
Yeah, but you probably provoked him.
Absolutely. That's
Yes,
all I do is provoke people.
But I'm a nice guy, so he would never want to do that to me.
Doesn't matter. Okay. So the beer daughter, her husband is a very nice guy. He really is. And well, B, you were at the birthday party.
Yeah.
And when the beer daughter's husband walked in,
Yeah.
he walks right over to the kid. You banging my niece? And this
And
kid's
they were
like
all
130 pounds.
Violently gang rape him. It was pretty brutal.
Right? The kid's like, I mean,
No.
you better be packing. I don't want my niece being disappointed. And the kid has no idea what the fuck to say. And fucking Duckfoot says, you don't want to talk? I'll find out for myself. He reaches down, grabs the guy by the cock, and picks him up.
That's not nice.
One-handed, picks the dude up by the dick, and then starts pronator curling him, doing him arm wrestling workouts. Oh, this is really good for the pronator. He's curling this guy by the fucking cock.
You can really hurt somebody doing that.
And my daughter has thanked him because he fucking stretched 3 inches and the entire thing was black afterwards. Was that a racist joke? Or is that the racist joke that you're allowed to say because it's like good racist? Fuck you, B.
I'm just sorting myself out here.
Either way, you were there. You watched Brett fucking pronator curl that kid by the dick.
It was impressive. And he was shocked. He was very shocked.
Impressive and appalling. Who the fuck does that shit?
Yeah. Jenks.
Well, if the Duckfoot ever decided he actually gave a fuck about arm wrestling,
Yeah.
that's the dude in Canada. I mean, he may not be able to compete with like this fucking ultra meta Devin.
I don't know. I don't think we can get insurance for Duckfoot. He's too much of a wild man. He's a liability.
Nobody else is safe around him. Could you imagine what that dude's like if he worked out full time? Because now he's got to be like fucking 350.
Yeah.
Right? Plus, you've got him on like a lifetime supply of Tren.
Yeah.
It's just not safe for people to be around him. Holy fuck.
Tren is your friend.
I'm actually kind of glad he just likes getting fucked up.
Well, he does. He definitely enjoys getting fucked up. That's for sure.
Show me that again. Okay. Because it kind of looked like he cheers me with it and then set it down without drinking. I wasn't sure. Is that what, B? You should definitely wipe your mustache. So I'm going to make an awful lot of jokes.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm going to blame them all on Nanya. So it's okay.
You can make jokes, but I'll have the last laugh.
What? Why? Why?
I don't know. It just sounds like something cool to say.
I don't know what's actually going on. I can't figure out.
Uh-oh. Is that weird fucking monkey beer you've been drinking?
No, I drank that one. It was great.
Yeah.
Not tasting, but I did love the result. Just my background. I'm trying to sort out what the fuck, and it's not.
Background's not sorting, is it?
Yeah, well, nothing's loading. Like everything is just blank.
Let's see here.
Weird.
We should be able to fucking. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's doing this weird thing that's weird. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna stop fucking looking at it because I don't care.
You only care that much?
It's just being weird. But how fucking fun do you think why'd you background it like that?
Huh?
Roy, now that B went all space age on his background, can you just like open up one of those cupboard doors?
Sure.
It makes me feel better. Makes me feel better.
I got a boy Aussie in the chat here. Hey, who's that guy? That's my boy. Who are the boys here? Who are those guys?
Hey, Matthias is in the chat.
Oh, scumbag extraordinaire.
I don't see Aussie. Where's Aussie?
Oh,
Yeah, I see him. Yeah.
is that my Baker? Oh,
He's leaving it. He's coming to the Arizona State match.
oh.
Is he?
Who?
Aussie. No.
Maybe. Jeez.
It's a long way from here.
Why did my brain not work?
Oh no, there's probably some answers for that, but
I think it's all those power bombs you took from your brother.
Did you find those?
What, the power bombs?
Have you ever actually seen the power bombs?
No, but you told me about him power bombing you onto like a table or a desk or a filing cabinet or something.
The fucking filing cabinet. Oh, that was a bad one. That was bad. Okay. Who was I trying to send this fucking link to? I got fucking distracted. What the fuck?
Either Aussie or Matthias.
Oh, Jake's not showing up. And I don't blame him. He's like a professional.
Yeah, he's got an image to uphold.
wow. Scumbag extraordinaire.
There comes the amateur wrestling champion of Canada.
Who?
Matthias.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh,
I thought it was Jake I was talking to.
Oh, I gotta change my background. This is old. This is old news now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I got a beer for once though. Oh, it's invisible though. There you go.
That's not a beer. What is that? Is that a White Claw?
No, that's a beer.
Oh, that's a Stella. Okay.
Yeah, that's a real beer, right? Is it?
Yeah, that's real beer.
Maybe I'm not a beer connoisseur. What's that?
B, what the fuck happened to your back? Is that like a new like digital background?
No. You don't see where that is there?
Look.
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay.
How about that? That's cool. That's my relatives that own that.
Matthias.
There we go. That's a good one, right?
It's Castro's son.
Yeah, little Castro.
Oh, this one's better. This guy's much better looking. This guy's.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, God, dude. You kicked him. Oh.
I didn't kick him. I just
That was good. He was just getting started. He was on Beetlejuice. Come
Look,
on.
if he's not doing cat face, I'm not talking to him.
You cut him off because of Beetlejuice. That's racist.
That was rude. That was rude.
Yeah, that was.
I cut him off because of Trudeau.
Look,
but I was already committed to clicking the buttons once I found them by the time Beetlejuice showed up.
Yeah. But technically that is, well, they're both black guys, right? So
I think this might be
racist either way.
Matthias, you are not suckering me into this conversation.
How goes the battle?
So before I get too drunk,
too late.
Shut up, Roy. I would like to have a few seconds just to ask you an honest question.
Yeah, ask away.
How badly do you think Nanya would fuck B up if they met?
So how much does Nanya weigh? How much does he weigh?
Like 200?
Sub 2.
Can I go in like negative percents? Is that like a thing? Like
the only way to go through this is to fuck on B.
It's probably like a 50-50 contest.
Like you gotta go full fuck on B. That's the only way. It's the only way.
Yeah, I don't know. B, how much do you weigh, B?
Right now I'm like a sexy 330.
Yeah.
That's positive 200. Yeah.
Yeah. And how how tall is Nanya?
6'1".
No, he isn't.
Yeah, he is. He's taller than me.
Yeah. So B,
I remember looking at him when I found out he was right beside me and realizing that I don't have to reach down to hit him. I can just like throw it. Yeah.
Looks like a troll.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say here? Like,
how badly would Nanya fuck up Big B? Look,
Yeah.
Nanya has told the world B is a fat piece of shit.
So how many
Did he
what
say
weapons
that?
is he gonna use? Like, is he get?
I don't want to say that he said that, but I am like fucking pretty sure he said that.
That's not nice.
Yeah.
I am
smart guy.
the
What a
worst in the
smart
world
guy.
while I'm drinking, but that one kind of stands out. I'm pretty sure he said that.
Oh man. You know what? It's gonna be another good story for arm wrestling. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I'm caught in this weird spot. Like, B is my buddy, right? I love that dude.
Yeah. And
I don't
Nanya's
mind
clearly
firing him up a little bit every now and then.
Yeah, well, the thing is,
I
Nanya's
just
clearly
gotta
an
make sure
intellectual,
that I
right?
keep the firing up below the point where he says, Evan, fuck you. This is now you.
Hey, I just want to point out real quickly. Beer Daughter says highest super chat gets a video of Evan singing "Promiscuous."
Oh
Fuck
shit!
you.
Oh
Fuck
shit!
you. You are not sending that video to fucking anybody.
Yeah,
Well,
send it to me.
You just confirmed that it's real. You should have denied that.
Yeah.
Dude, I know exactly what video she's talking about, and I didn't know she was taking the video. She asked me to give her a drive, and this is many years ago. I didn't even have a beard. I am clean shaven, and I'm driving through town. Promiscuous girl comes on. I start singing, and then I realize she's taping. I'm like, fuck sakes. I know exactly what fucking video she's talking about.
All right, well, let's get the bidding started, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's get that out there.
Oh, but $10 super chat from Matthias.
Marcus, buy this video and delete it. Please.
Matthias wins.
If you have ever cared about me, Marcus, you will not let Roy have this. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I need this video badly. I need this. I'll take a screenshot of it, make it my background.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just have it playing in the background constantly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I don't even have a beard.
Oh shit. Seems like I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it.
You didn't oh, White
Somebody
Wolf.
is though.
Oh shit, White Wolf.
Got the wolf in there.
White Wolf is in for
I'm not
20.
sure if I would rather have Wolf have it or Roy have it.
Marcus says no bid. Oh my god.
Ah!
Shit's getting real now.
Marcus, this needs to be treated like the Weekend at Bernie's video. It's not allowed out in public. What the fuck? Nobody will ever take me seriously after this.
You know what, man?
They don't now.
In Canada, we had a mayor that did coke or blow. What did he do? Was it? No, he coke. Eh? He did coke on
He
camera.
has no idea
And he still
about
made
any
it.
of this.
Rob Ford.
I promise you,
Rob.
better idea just to not talk right now.
Rob Ford.
But we're talking about Rob Ford smoking crack in the ghetto.
Oh, he's smoking crack. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I was doing coke. He was smoking
Hey,
crack.
so did
Yeah.
Marion Barry. Marion Barry, the mayor of Washington, D.C.
Yeah. So is Nanya coming to visit Canada? Is that the thing? Is that what happened?
I really hope you move out.
No, I don't think so. I think he's about as likely to go to Canada for an arm wrestling event as Beerman is to go to Turkey for an arm wrestling event.
Well, if you want some good footage, just hop in with us when we go to Pennsylvania for Winter Blast.
When's that? You, Marcus, and I are definitely not going.
Yeah.
Do not advise people to fucking video this shit, you fucking idiot. Like, how the fuck am I giving you fucking advice like this?
So right now, White Wolf's the winner.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like 2 Guinness in, and you're like, oh, fuck it.
B, I'll hide in the trunk. I'll just hang out in the trunk.
Yeah.
No. Marcus got lawyer fees. He's already guaranteed. Look, if you've got enough money in the lawyers, it literally doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah, that's true. You can do coke in the White House. Doesn't matter.
Hey, is that a real thing? I had a buddy text me that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
So here's my thing. How good do you think that blow is? Like, if it's in the White House, like those motherfuckers aren't fucking around. That's got to be the real thing, right? Like they own the CIA. The CIA pays for all the coke to come in.
Yeah.
Like that's got to be the good.
Yeah, it's straight off the CIA plane is what I was going to say.
Yeah.
What do you think the best way is for Roy to try to take over the White House's cocaine?
I think Roy should put on a wig, dress up like a little girl, like walk in on his knees, and then just wait till somebody takes a sniff, and then just move in, man. Just move in.
Marcus Thompson now owns that video.
There we go. There we go.
Here we go. Money slam.
Sign all rights to deal to put on rerun. Oh, that's got to be part of Devin's Forearms video. Like no,
I'm absolutely not okay. I'm not reading it.
From 10, 20, money slam, $100 sold.
That'd be
I don't care if you plan on paying rent. You're fucking out if you send that fucking video.
So, Evan, can you give us like a little teaser of what it kind of sounds like, maybe?
Yeah, sing it for us.
Yeah.
No, because as soon as we play the music, we get demonetized.
Well,
I lose all super chats.
Just sing it off key or something.
Yeah,
you know?
It's just a cappella.
He's lying.
I don't even know what song you're talking about. Who sang that song?
Nelly Furtado.
Promiscuous Girl.
Yeah.
Promiscuous Girl. Yeah. Look, here's the thing. If I sing the song or play the music or any of it, the whole thing, they get all the super chat money.
Yeah.
Hey, Beer Daughter just said $500 and I'll post it to YouTube.
So here's the thing. I gotta pee.
Don't go.
This piss is different than most. Normally I'm drinking so much like I could just pee into the sink. This one feels very strangly, and I gotta go upstairs.
Oh shit!
And
Lock the door! Lock the door, beer daughter! Lock the door!
Good times, eh? Good times.
So Matthias, are you going to be at Armed Gods in September 30th?
Yeah, man, I'm down. Yeah.
Hell yeah! I mean, how
Hell
far?
yeah.
Do you live near Ottawa? Where do you live?
Terrible idea.
Yeah, I live just outside Ottawa. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I live in Richmond. I'm just down the street from Devon.
I hear you. So
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Big B. Are you gonna pick me up at the airport?
No.
I'm not far from the airport.
Okay, so here's the thing. We're having problems with venues for the Armed Gods Ottawa.
Always not.
We found a couple of fucking like good options. Hold on one sec. We found a couple of good options for venues, and we don't know which one we're gonna do because some of them cost a lot for transportation and for hotel, and some of them have like, I don't know, it's all fucked up. Ottawa's a weird place, man. It really is.
So which places are you looking at?
Mind your fucking business, Matthias.
I thought there was one time it was going to be in some brewery or something.
Yeah, that's still one of the options. I just would really like Matthias to shut the fuck up.
You're just being rude. You're being rude to the juice.
Yes.
Hey, here's a serious question. What is the likely temperature going to be? Is it going to be cold already September 30th in Canada?
It's not going to be walk outside and feel like you're going to die.
Global warming, man. We don't have winter here anymore.
Dude, Roy, if you were to leave Georgia in August and come here, you're going to get out of the plane and be like, this fucking sucks. I thought Canada was going to be cooler. Like, you will walk out of the fucking plane and get punched in the face with a fucking wet fucking rag of hot sweat. It sucks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know y'all have a hot summer there for sure. Like, but it doesn't last 8 months out of the year.
You might need a snowsuit, or you might be wearing shorts.
Yeah, you just don't know, right? See, it's still hot as fuck here. September is part of the summer here. Like, I hope it's going to cool off a little bit in October, and
Well, I'll tell you this. I remember one particular year when I was younger that we had a white Halloween.
Yeah, snow,
and then a green Christmas in the same year.
Yeah. I bet out of the last 15 years here, 10 of the 15 years I've worn shorts on Christmas Day here. Probably out of the last 10 out of the last 15, probably.
Well, Mo, I'll answer you because I don't like talking to Roy. Marcus has already sent the money in. I don't think there's a retraction policy. It's not like how Matthias fucking WhatsApped the frog money.
That motherfucker still owes me money. Whatever happened to him? Is he still fucking kicking, or did somebody like toss him in a bin somewhere?
Who?
You guys want to hear a story that I'm really embarrassed about?
What's that?
I feel less of a man because this is a true story.
I guess you haven't seen Matthias's latest video, so this is good content.
That's why Matthias's latest video about how manly.
Yeah,
you never asked me, and that
you weren't there.
Unmanly of Matthias to not call me and ask.
I should have. I should have called you. But I guess you were there on the phone with. Like you were talking to Curtis, right?
I talked to Curtis. I talked to B. I talked to Devin. I talked to fucking Dana. I talked to Maynard.
Yeah, you should have talked to me. That's your fault. That's on you.
I didn't know you were there. I didn't know you were there. Nobody said you were there. Nobody handed B's phone to you, and that's not my fucking fault. But you fucked me on that. And B took my manly story.
Oh, he jacked your story? Yeah, is that?
I don't know that that's not a real story on B's end.
I didn't take his
how
pants.
I got my bear pants.
I didn't take his pants.
You ain't never gonna take my pants unless you say, please, motherfucker, and buy me dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So, Muscle Bite with the super chat. Every little helps me.
Meh.
It sounds like I'm trying to read somebody speaking Welsh.
Oh God! When dude, that was hilarious.
Off the couch at our spot there after the event, he thought about it. And he went, you know what, guys, I think I'm better off just driving home.
You're absolutely better off not staying. It's always gonna get worse.
Yeah, and it did.
We don't shut down like normal people.
No, even the cops don't shut us down. We just get slightly
always
quieter.
Get worse.
Actually, one thing I say about the Welsh cops were very nice.
Yeah, they realized that their tasers are useless.
Yeah, exactly.
They got real polite when they realized I was excited by the thought of tasers.
Yeah.
Like, can I get some wet sponges for my nipples first? All right. We're just gonna leave. It's like 8 hours to get like the special crime unit with guns here. It's not that big of a deal. We'll just like fuck off. Like, we don't want to do it.
The whole hotel was complaining about us, apparently.
It was fucking hilarious whenever we were chasing the police out of the fucking gated community, asking them to come back so we could play with their taser. And they have like not interested.
Like the tasers or the tasers that shoot the things? Tasers.
Both.
Oh yeah.
So the only ones that have the taser that shoot is the sergeants.
Okay.
Everybody else has this little bullshit handheld.
Yeah. And
we wanted all of them. And they were playing games. And Marcus kept threatening them. Like, B and I are trying to convince them, come on in, we can have a good time.
Marcus was like,
I didn't say that, B did.
Like the attack dog.
I was trying to be friends, and B was like, yeah. Be friends with him. Come on in here, motherfucker. And Marcus was like, I'm threatening you right now. It was like they were getting all sorts of mixed signals.
I think
it was like trying to date in a transgender community. Like nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Everything.
I don't know if Marcus realizes it, but like that first night, like every single person in that bar got like verbally and probably physically assaulted by Marcus minimum 5 times.
No, like, that first fucking night. That was the night I was walking around explaining to all of the Welshmen that they remind me of the Irish, except they can drink.
Yeah.
But they're all pussies.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like doing that compliment sandwich, but they don't get a second piece of bread. Right?
If you took your eyes off Marcus for 1 second,
you guys are like the Irish, except the Irish can't drink. You guys can. And they're like, oh, yeah, we love you. Except the Irish are at least tough. You guys are all pussies. And now they want to fight. And I just left it at that. And then Marcus is always running right around threatening everybody.
Apparently, if he had started making fun of their gay friends, then they might have fought him. But besides that, he was good.
Oh my God, we had such a fucking great time. Best fucking trip ever that weekend.
Hey, I got a question. Beer Daughter says she has a picture of you in a pink birthday party hat.
She's going through the archives and digging up and she's putting some
she says wait a minute, what's she say here? She says
just a birthday hat. Is that what you're saying here?
I don't recall a pink birthday hat.
And she says she also has a video of you dancing to Shake It Off.
Oh man, you just love to dance apparently.
Are you just a dancing machine? Are you like Denny Terrio or John Travolta?
So,
Bee Gees?
Shake It Off.
He's like, I was having a back spasm. I was trying to shake it off.
I will never denounce Tay Tay. That's my girl. Yeah. No, I will jam the fuck out to Tay Tay all day.
Is that who sang that song? I've never heard
Mind
that
your
song.
fucking business, Roy. Don't you ever talk when I'm talking about Tay Tay.
Jesus Christ, you're just absolutely filthy.
How do you spell Tay Tay?
Mind your fucking business, Roy.
The T-A-Y.
It's called 911. Tell those fucking motherfuckers that you're a pedophile and get out of my life. Don't you ever talk bad about Tay Tay.
And demonetized.
I did.
Ever. We had Nanya on here last night, and I'm thinking Nanya is a better fucking guest than Roy Baker is.
Oh.
Don't you ever talk bad about Tay Tay.
I didn't. I was asking what's her name and how do you spell it? That's not talking bad.
Don't you ever ask any questions. That's my girl. That's Tay Tay.
She's got liver issues.
I'll shake it off. It's no big deal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, is that who that is? Taylor Swift. Okay. I didn't know that.
Shut your fucking mouth. Don't you ever say her name again. That is Tay Tay.
Oh, so there's a video of, I guess Taylor Swift had some sort of party at her house. And just to preface, my daughter used to be a really big Taylor Swift fan.
Used to be?
She doesn't really listen to her anymore, seems like, yeah.
Do you remember back when your daughter was cool?
She developed taste.
But anyway, so she was watching this thing where it was like
Boy,
some sort
I'm telling
of
you,
special.
we're gonna break laws.
So she was having a party at her place, and she was inviting like her actual fans off of like, I don't know, some like community group or some shit. And most of it was like these obviously like preteen girls. And there's one fucking guy there who's like, I don't know, man, like early 40s. And
Was
he's
it
just
Nanya?
Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was. But it was just the one fucking older dude. So I was just saying, if you're a big fan, Evan, there's room for another old dude to go to one of her little fan parties,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, and you could probably choke the other guy when he gets out of hand. You could be that guy.
I don't actually like choking people.
allegedly.
No, not consensually.
Allegedly.
I don't like doing it publicly. Like, I don't want incriminating evidence. You're welcome, Roy. Because that makes the job harder. But Tay Tay, that's my girl. That's my jam. I'll shake it off with her all day.
Yeah, so you should go.
For Christ's sakes.
I mean, do you listen to any kind of heavy metal at all?
Does Taylor Swift sing heavy metal?
No.
I listen to Shake It Off all day on repeat.
Wow.
So what you're saying is there's more than one video of you dancing.
There is one more song I listen to, but I'm never telling you motherfuckers.
Who's it by?
JT.
AT.
Yeah, see, I don't know a lot of. Yeah.
Justin Timberlake. It's I know, it's the one where he tries to act like Michael Jackson.
It's all the fish.
I don't know what that means.
It's all coagulating, so it's got to settle.
If you could tell me what song you think that is, I could answer, but
I know which one it is.
Is he dancing in a like getting breakfast?
Oh, maybe not. See, I don't know a lot of Justin Timberlake songs. I'm literally just looking up a song list.
Something about being happy. It was like a Disney movie song.
Are you talking about like the Pharrell Williams song, the happy song?
Maybe.
Cause I'm happy diddle doo.
Yeah, that's the one.
Doo.
Motherfucker,
Yeah.
I love that song. I love that song.
Buddy.
So I got my kids like
That's Pharrell
they
Williams.
call
That's
them
not Justin
hoverboards,
Timberlake.
but whatever. They
Yeah.
fucking you lean forward, you go that way, you lean back, you go back. If you're an adult and you get on, you fall over, and it's funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I got my kids those, and the youngest, he got a used one. Oops. Dad's not rich. I made $3,000 last year. Like not good money. But his used one had Bluetooth. And he told me what songs he wants me to play while he's like revving around the house.
Yeah.
And that's the song he liked. And watch that little motherfucker zip back and forth, and he's like zips out of the way and comes back.
The champagne, okay.
All of a sudden, I love that song because it creates memories. And now I've turned it into my alarm clock song. Everything. Because I wake up saying, "Cause I'm happy." I'm like, yeah, I am.
What a coffee chamber.
Yeah,
Life
buddy.
better. Life is better
Yeah.
with some JT and Tay Tay.
No, it's not. That's not Justin Timberlake. That's Pharrell Williams. It's
That's
Pharrell.
what I listen to.
Like the best now,
Yeah.
okay?
Wait. That is not the right song at all.
So wait, I'm saying the wrong song, or you think it's the wrong song?
No, you said the song you thought it was.
Yeah.
I'm just drunk and agreeing. That's
Oh, okay.
not the one.
Okay.
But it is about being happy.
See, I don't know a lot of Justin Timberlake, man. So I don't know what.
Me neither, but I know that one. Dude, he's in like a diner, fucking dancing and shit about being happy.
I know he's got that sexy back song, right? He's got that.
No, look, I don't bring sexy back with the kids around.
Or when they're not around.
Look, I don't listen to a whole lot of this pop shit, right? But
Yeah,
there's a
okay.
couple of songs,
Okay. There's only a bunch of videos of you dancing to like cheesy pop songs, but yeah, okay, yeah.
dude. There's a couple of songs that have been introduced to me that bring back happy times that I'm not gonna be embarrassed about loving.
Yeah.
You should.
Somebody's got to tell me what the fucking name of that Justin Timberlake song is.
Put them on the fish.
I don't know.
I could not name one of his songs. I mean, I just don't know.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I really know a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I do know that those hoverboards are fucking dangerous as hell, though.
1.4.
You mean like the ones that in Back to the Future?
Can you,
No,
you
like-
shut your fucking mouth? You do not have that picture. Do not even fucking bring it up.
Like the one that Evan's talking about. It's got like the
You'll
one
move
wheel,
out.
and it's got the. Oh no! So it's got two wheels on the side, and it's got the leaning shit.
Wait, what picture is she talking about?
Shut up, Roy.
Right here.
Seriously, nobody's figured out what fucking song that is?
Oh, no.
Evan, what? We need to see Evan singing the Barbie girl.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not cool. I got a soft spot in my heart and Willie for Barbie Girl.
Yeah, who was the band that sung that originally?
Aqua.
That chick was hot, right? I think.
I have no idea.
What's the
But I know
transgender?
I'm hot while I'm singing and dancing to it. So Aqua, that Barbie Girl song,
Get a butterknife.
it's been a mainstay for a long time. I've got a lot of nieces and nephews, and they always look forward to Uncle Beard showing up singing Barbie Girl in front of all of their friends.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I don't listen to a lot of pop songs, and you're literally singing and dancing to every fucking pop song ever.
Dude, you've named like 3, and it's like all 3 of the ones I've got something with.
Those are the only 3 that I know.
What's the only 3 I know?
Yeah.
But look, when you've got a 7-year-old niece that tells you to sit down and have a cup of tea, you sit down in a chair that don't fucking fit with a cup that's goddamn empty and a bunch of fucking teddy bears, whether you like it or not, and you pretend to enjoy that cup of fucking tea.
Yeah.
And when they want me to sing Barbie Girl for all of their friends on their 7th birthday, motherfucker, you better bet I am the best Barbie Girl ever. We actually have a video of me picking up a buddy of mine on my Harley the day before I ruined it, where I pull up on the Harley with Barbie Girl playing, and I look at him like, "Hey Barbie, you want to go for a ride?"
Oh.
And he looks at me and says, "Sure, Ken." And he hops on. Except
Pretty easy though.
the filming was too far away; you could barely hear it. So we never published a video, but we tried. And then we ruined my motorcycle the next day because some dipshit ran over me. But I was planning on redoing it. Whatever. You're just making me sad now.
Do you ever get the bike stuff sorted out? Like, do you get any money from insurance and shit?
Is there any way that we could like talk about things that make me happy, like Tay Swift, Tay,
All right. All
or
right.
JT?
We start talking about JT again, I'm fucking out of here. I'm telling you, I'm out of here.
That's all right. I wasn't gonna kick you out, but Nanya was looking for your spot. Just know if you leave, you're not allowed to feel ways.
I'll disagree.
Yeah. So what you're saying is Big B and Nanya gonna fight? Is that what you're saying?
No, we never said anything like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually pretty sure I fucking kiboshed all possible conversations about it.
Oh, okay.
The only
I
fight
don't think Big B's got the parts to actually stand up to that guy.
And like an intensive keratocoma. Yeah.
Big B, you probably don't want to hear this, but I've had a poll going for the last like 10 minutes.
Oh,
And 100% of the viewers,
yeah.
that's the only time I've ever had 100% on a poll. And every one of them thinks that you're afraid of Nanya.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I'm scared about Nanya is if he's around any, like if he lives close to any schools or stuff like that.
Allegedly.
No, it's not allegedly. It's 100% concern.
So, like, are you gonna wear a condom?
Huh?
Are you gonna wear a condom?
No, I'm gonna use your dick and raw dog it.
I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not gonna fucking be there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
If you're not gonna be there, I guess you won't be there.
Yeah, I would
won't be
never
there either.
incriminate myself on a fucking internet.
No one will be there.
Can I not be there too? Can I not be there? That
well, B's not gonna be there.
I definitely won't be there.
All
right. So nobody's going. Nobody's gonna be there.
Never happened.
Okay, so let me throw this out there, Matthias.
Yeah, that's me.
If you had to have sex
Allegedly
with Nanya,
Yeah.
Oh man.
like where you're giving it to him,
Yeah.
the other option, is Big B's giving it to you. Which one are you
What the
pick?
fuck? Have you seen the size comparison between me and Big B? That's not cool.
I have
man.
never
That's
seen
not-
B's. Wait, no, I definitely have seen B's wiener. So is that entire family.
Oh man.
Okay, so let's assume I have no idea of that knowledge. But would you pick getting fucking rear-ended by Big B, or taking a fucking hiding out of Nanya?
How
Now you
about
better get that skirt ready and you better pull it up.
Well, you got Nanya.
how about death? Is death an option?
It's always an option, I suppose.
Yeah.
No, I got kids. I got shit to live for.
Yeah.
Man.
If hard decisions.
Matthias, you and I might be fucking disagreeing right now.
What's that?
I might rather prefer it from B.
Oh man.
You may.
I knew he fancied me.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
The way you've
I
been
don't
looking
want
at him
that.
today, I
Look,
can
that's
see it. I
fucked
can
up.
see it.
I don't want
can see it.
that. But I definitely don't want Nanya coming all over the floor because I put it in them.
Oh man.
I can see.
I'm positive B and I would both not be okay with the situation. Like, look, this is what it is. Let's get through it. We'll move on. Nobody's ever gonna hear about it. We're okay. We can still, boys. That never happened. But Nanya's gonna tell everybody that he loved you fucking him.
Yes, glasses.
Man, let's talk about arm wrestling.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, Beer Man, are you on the Canadian Arm Wrestling Ethics Committee?
No, but I have the reason they have one.
Oh. So if you
I
watch,
have literally been brought up twice to the arm wrestling ethics committee in Canada. I am the only person to have been brought up to it until Devin.
What was has somebody really lodged a petition against or a complaint against Devin?
You see that fat fucking cunt face and his fucking wife yapping off on Facebook?
All right, so here's the thing. I literally had a 27-minute conversation with Ryan SB 2 days ago.
Yeah.
About how much of a fucking bird he is, or I hope.
Did he bring a complaint?
Oh fuck! Like, did you see his face when he showed up to the table? Like, that was it. Like the whole match.
He looked like he'd been stung by a bee.
I'm dying. You're killing me. You're killing me.
His face and the whole vibe of fucking bees. Exactly.
Matthias, can you please change your background? Just go back to a cat.
I can change it.
Oh, if you see this bird, I wouldn't even look at him. Demon's sitting there beaking.
So what did
what
did he tell you, Beerman? Beerman, did SB file a complaint with the ethics committee? Yes or no?
I laid it down to my teammates, so my teammate could win first.
Okay, so you caught me in this weird spot, and I'm not sure which cunt I want to go to. It's probably best if I just don't answer.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, SB is pretty bitter, right? Like he even did a live stream today where he was saying that he got beat by somebody who wasn't supposed to even be there and all kinds of shit. So he's
really butthurt about it.
Yeah.
If I pass you fucking like control here, can you bring that up?
Oh fuck! I don't. Depends how long the thing was. 1 sec. Let me see how long it was.
So
don't bring it onto the screen for everybody to see until we know. But
it's like he did a live stream. I remember I tuned into it, but it was pretty long.
Right,
so yeah, it's like 45 minutes.
Fucking trade secrets here. But if anybody in the chat thinks I'm actually as cuntish as I portray, there is no way that Big B would tolerate me breathing. Like, that's not a fucking thing. It's not a fucking
thing. Yeah, I mean, you really push him sometimes too. I mean, sometimes he thinks about like just snapping your neck.
Dude, B is not the only person that I can name in the list of people I'm proud that I fucked off so hard that hasn't killed me yet. Right? Like, there's a lot of people that I pushed to those boundaries that I can't believe they haven't done it. Yeah. I deserved it from a lot.
Here's the thing, right?
Just understand.
It's the intention behind it.
Big B,
When he
that's my
says
boy.
things, I know his intention is to just be a cunt and or be funny. When other people say things with different intentions, then you might get a bit of a different reaction.
Right? No, I understand that. There
Your
is no
intention's kinda
way
fucking off,
that
then
there's other
you're
people
gonna fuck
that
on
you don't
me,
know
and I'm
would
gonna
say
fuck
those
on
same
you.
words to you, that it's okay.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that you think it's okay that I say them.
I mean, it's kind of part of
Because
your
it's not.
I
It's
support, I
not.
support it. You know what I mean?
But any of those other motherfuckers that say those things wouldn't do the things for you that I would.
No.
Shit.
We're good. We're,
I was
we're,
gonna
we're,
say something fucking horrendous, but I didn't know if you had a sister or not, so I wasn't sure if I should say it.
I do have a sister.
Right, so I'm glad I didn't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Either way,
Either way.
I enjoy being a cunt. I get away with being a cunt far more than I should because I'm so cute and lovable. I'm like
That's
a
That's it. That's exactly it.
Hey, look at this lovable homeless guy. He's saying nice things to me.
You're afraid I'm gonna invite Dirty Mike and the boys over to have a fucking soup kitchen in your car?
Yeah. You don't want that.
You can't get that smell out. You think vanilla's bad? I do.
Oh man.
Soup kitchens are worse.
How do you know who we are?
Anyways, Ryan Espy, I actually really like Ryan.
I don't.
He seems a bit like a
Have you
bitter.
ever
He seems
met
a little
Ryan?
bitter.
I haven't met him, just from things I've seen, especially after that weird like Trump face he was trying to do. Like I don't know.
Can you do it again? Can you do it again? It is pretty
I'm
fucking
not gonna
awesome.
do it just now. I did it at practice and I did it today. You saw it both times.
Well, the one at practice was like fucking.
It was
bang
better,
on.
right?
Yeah, it was bang on. Yeah.
So I've actually had Ryan on this show a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I did nothing but shit on him the entire time.
You did. You were really being a dick to him.
Yeah.
He said that on his live stream too, that he'll never come on here again because he doesn't want to put up with that. Yeah.
Right. But I've been on Ryan's show and I don't act like that. Right.
Well, it's on his platform.
Well, yeah. You kind of play to the audience. Look, if you're on if you're watching my shit, you are expecting me to be a giant fucking
hear about like necrophilia, rape, fucking pretty much every week. You know
okay, guys, would you rather get fucked by Big B or fucking
minimum,
Anya? Hey guys,
we gotta have it in there.
Bestiality, buggery,
fetish. Yeah. It's weird.
zoophilia.
Yeah.
So if you have sex with Ryan Espy while he's dead, is that necrophilia, bestiality, or just Play-Doh play?
It's a
necro bestiality.
Like, what is the word that's used for having sex with old porridge?
Joe Biden.
Let's go, Brandon.
I mean, we can use that. We can
go with that.
Having sex with old porridge. Is that like a thing? Is that? I don't want to Google it. I don't
want to. What do you want me to say? Look, nobody's fucking fact checked any of my shit tonight. Who cares?
Yeah.
I actually like Ryan. I think Ryan's, honest to God, I think Ryan's a good person. Like, I don't think he means harm to anybody. I think he reserves his opinions far too much and sounds way too political all the time.
Yeah.
I think Ryan Espy is sort of like the Canadian Jerry Caderet. They're both fucking delusional and cunts.
Now, B, I have the utmost respect to your loyalty.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't even matter if you find out you're ill-informed. You don't give a fuck. You planted your fucking grounds. Fuck everybody else. I get it.
So who's ill-informed? Because I only know probably what B knows. How's that?
So Jerry and Ryan are both really good dudes. If you ever meet them and you're not coming in there like B.
Yeah. Well, Ryan,
you see, rat someone out to the ethics committee. Does that make you a good dude still?
Wasn't Ryan.
Allegedly.
Oh, come on.
Was it his wife?
Dude, even the way he's talking in his live stream.
Was it his wife? Like,
yeah. The way he was talking in his live stream, he's kind of like, well, I did get beat by somebody who like shouldn't have even qualified to be there. It's like, come on, man. Like, don't be
so
bitter
SB
about
should
it.
be there then? Like,
Did he lie? Was he wrong?
I don't know.
Why shouldn't Devin have been there?
Because he wasn't at provincials and he didn't qualify for a bye.
You can buy your way in.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
you can't.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Only if you qualify for the bye. And Devin missed the deadline by a long shot.
I know somebody else who was there who bought in, missed the deadline.
Yeah, arm wrestling's corrupt. Ask Todzilla.
Anyways, like whatever, man. I don't know. He just like.
I mean, that's like saying, if Michael Jordan, disqualify Michael Jordan so I could be the best player in the NBA. I mean,
all right.
whatever.
So here's the thing. I am super fucking hammered. And I want to really, really tear into this like real bad.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. You and the
tape. When I'm fucked up and I still think it's a bad idea, I won't. So I actually had a conversation with Ryan for 27 minutes.
Yeah.
I know that because I just checked my phone, and that's how long the conversation was.
Yeah. I was gonna ask how you knew that, but that's interesting.
I get along with Ryan privately. Never publicly. If that motherfucker gets on this show, we're tearing him apart.
That's why he's not coming on.
Right. I even told him as we ended our conversation, I am definitely going to make you look like a shithead on the next live. Except you guys did it for me, so now I feel bad if I were to hop on. Yeah, I forgot all where we were going. Ryan Espy's a fucking piece of shit, right?
Well, with the whole ethics committee thing, like it's a little goofy, right? Like the whole thing.
Yeah, that's where we were.
Yeah.
So it wasn't Ryan. And it wasn't Ryan's wife. It was Ryan's ex-wife.
Or hear me out now. It was Ryan pretending to be his ex-wife. Hey?
No, it was Colonel Mustard in the study with
Shut up, Roy.
Yeah, but if it was his ex-wife, like it's up to Ryan to step in and be like, listen, babe, it's not, don't go there, But instead, he's like, yeah, I shouldn't have been there anyways. Like, it's whatever, man.
The thing is, she's fucking with him by doing that.
I saw the screenshots of that conversation where Ryan literally asked her to take the post down. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. So what you're saying is his foot's not heavy enough. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Ryan's a giant pussy.
He's got a light foot.
He couldn't even stand up to protect his ex-wife.
I don't know.
So any of Ryan's problems aren't what you would think they are. Unless you think Ryan's problem is that he has that like oversized dragon dildo in his arsehole the whole time, and he's in pain, and that's why he acts out.
So if he has a problem with the procedures not being followed by the officials, I get that, but like you can't really say that anything Devin did on the table that I saw in the videos was like a
Ryan has no problems with any of that.
Ethics violation. If he's mad about the fucking process of how
that's what I'm telling you. Ryan has no problems with any of that. He does not care. Devin whooped his fucking ass, and he was very clear. Yep, I cannot beat Devin right now.
Yeah,
no problem.
Then you don't. Then there's
Devin held him, talked some shit, and then blasted him. Yep,
Yeah, but he was complaining about his like attire and shit. Like,
No, he wasn't.
yeah, he was. Wasn't it? Wasn't he complaining about like his
He's
shoes
even
or something?
talking shit about basement squash.
Oh, that's right.
so
Yeah,
that
he said
actually seems like a legitimate complaint.
Yeah, he was saying
If
something
you're
about
at
how
nationals should be something that's held to the highest standards, right? That's nationals.
Robin's national champion last year. Why shouldn't he be in there, like defending his title?
Oh no, this is where I argued with him. Robin
Yes.
is far better. I think Robin looks worse for winning this way, right?
yeah, no, there's definitely a little bit of that, but at the same time, it's like
Team.
you know, you can't stop if somebody's going to compete and they're going to lay down to certain people. You can't stop that, right? Like you can't
So
start
are you
making
trying to
rules and shit.
justify Devin being such a cunt?
No, I'm like,
Obviously.
dude, it's a total dick move. Like, don't get me wrong, but
That
like,
happens all the
As long
time
as
in
we're on the
tournaments,
same
though.
page. Devin's a giant douchebag.
yeah, no, it's totally a dick. What he did to go in there and snipe Ryan, total dick move. But the thing is, you can't start putting procedures in place to stop shit like that because now you're gonna like.
I love what Devin did. Like,
Yeah.
I get it. Right. 10 years
Yeah,
since you got that chance. Fucking do it and chase that motherfucker through the brackets, and you don't give a fuck where you place as long as that guy is below you.
yeah.
But people lay down all the time in tournaments. It's not like that's not a thing.
The only time I would ever have an issue with somebody laying down is if there's like serious money involved, right? So if there's like serious like betting or something involved,
Now, here's
then you
the
can't
thing,
fuck with that
Matthias.
shit. But like,
Betting is one thing,
yeah,
and that's where you end up with all these legal issues.
yeah.
Right. That's why arm bets is staking, not betting.
Right.
I'm sure you were hyper aware of how that works.
I am more aware than probably anybody. Yeah, on how the legality of all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely more aware than anybody on this call or in this chat. Absolutely.
Sure.
But that's where the problem is. Right? You can't do that. How is it a professional sport if that's a possibility?
What, laying down?
Now, here's the thing. That's nationals. That is the highest level in
Yeah,
Canada
no, I understand.
of amateur arm wrestling.
So that's what I'm saying. If there was official betting lines for the event,
Well, you can't do that on amateurs.
Yeah, but
yeah, you can. You can bet on anything.
Yeah.
who bets on a fucking tournament though?
Dude,
I mean,
you can
I
set up.
think tournament betting is where it's at. That's where the money is.
Yeah.
That's the good bets.
Yeah, you burn it
That's
off.
where you get the actual odds.
Yeah, so like if there's like legit betting lines on shit, then that changes everything because now it's like okay, you can't fuck around with it. But as far as I know,
yeah, that
there's
never
no
happens.
official betting lines for like the national. Maybe if there is, I'm wrong. Then
So
whatever.
according to Ryan,
Yeah.
There's no anecdotes.
at the table, no issues.
Just cough it up.
Devin hanging him up, laughing at him, drilling.
Yeah, you said that.
Made
Yeah.
him look bad. Chasing him down, bracket to bracket. All right, dickhead. But okay, I get it. I understand why you did it.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you've got guys that are getting knocked out of the tournament that could have won silver or bronze,
Yeah.
but they got knocked out because Devin went down.
No, I understand that.
Right. So
And that-
Devin put them B-side. And now Devin gets finally to SB, puts him B-side, but now Devin drops to B-side.
So
he
here's the
wants
thing.
SB again.
Yeah, no,
But now
I
he
understand.
drops another guy.
Yeah.
So say this is me, and I'm looking at winning possibly a bronze medal. I think the only guy that I can't beat there, or a silver medal, the only guy I can't beat is Devin.
Yeah.
Or I can beat SB. Allegedly. Right?
Yeah.
So I go there. I end up with Devin early. Fuck. I'm in the B side. Whatever. I lay down to him. it's not a bad thing to lay down. That's strategic.
Yeah.
So I go to the B side. Now Devin finally gets SB, puts SB B side. His next match, he goes B side.
Sure.
But I run into Devin next.
Yeah.
I gotta lay down again. I'm not fighting him. The worst thing I could do in the world, if I want a good finish, is to fight Devin.
Yeah.
So I lay down again.
Mhm.
So he finally beats SB again, but SB C side. Now Devin goes C side.
Yeah, I understand. I know how the thing went. Yeah.
Now I get beat out because I lost to Devin 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
And the only guy in the tournament that can beat me is Devin.
Yeah.
Well, you got.
But that's just the nature of tournaments, though. Like at the end of the day, like tournaments, the brackets can change the outcome of the top 3 guys all the time, unfortunately, right?
Right.
And in this particular case, it's like, yes, you have one guy.
Matthias, I'm not fucking stupid.
definitely-
It's not
No,
like a fucking. Don't
No.
treat me like Roy Baker here.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm not.
no.
I'm trying to explain something, but you're not
Yeah,
letting me
I
finish.
understand.
You're shitting on me
explaining
before
to
I
me,
finish.
and I get it. I'm not Roy fucking Baker.
No, so all I'm saying is like, so what Devin did, total dick move. And as far as like the integrity of the outcome, for sure it affected it. But there's no, in a tournament format, there's no real way to stop that without really fucking shit up, I think, in my opinion. Right.
So Ryan's issue
Only at like
was not even that he got fucked.
Yeah, so the other people didn't place it. Yeah, okay. I get it.
When you got guys like Charlie McGeegan and Mark McPhail that should be getting that medal,
Yeah.
that don't.
Yeah, but how would you ever fix that? Like if somebody else wanted to do something like what Devin did and target somebody in a tournament, right? And they're a higher level than everybody else in the tournament. There's no rules
You got to be better in baiting. You got to be better in baiting.
There's no rules you can really put in place unless it just fucks everything up, right?
I'm not saying that anything was breaking the rules.
So, but again, like even
now he broke a bunch of rules to get into the tournament.
Like what rules did he break?
Well, he wasn't at provincials.
Yeah, but you can buy it. You can buy it.
Yeah, but he didn't get the buy until way after.
Yeah. So
the deadline.
Other guys did too. He's not the only guy that did it.
Yeah. That's not even the problem. Like nobody really cares about that.
Yeah, okay.
So why you bringing it up? A few guys that probably got fucked out of national tournament medals. And that sucks for them.
Yeah, it does really suck. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not guaranteed anything in a fucking tournament. Guess what?
Yeah, nobody's guaranteed shit. But look, if Devin wasn't there,
fuck everyone else.
Robin probably still won. Aspie probably still shit the bed.
Yeah.
But Charlie probably got a silver. And I feel bad for Charlie.
I don't know, man.
Robin beat someone that beat him right-handed or something. Like in the fucking, even in the right.
I think Robin was the best guy there. Not named Devin.
Well, no, because he did lose. Robin did lose
that gold medal if Devin didn't show up.
I think Robin did lose.
I think there's other guys that could have won the silver or bronze. Had Devin not fucking cutted them around.
But like whatever, man. Like this. So okay. So anyway, so they're gonna do like an ethics committee like review over the whole shit. But what's the outcome? Like, what the fuck are they gonna do?
Does anybody know that this is my favorite segment of the show where Matthias is actually taking me seriously?
No, but I'm just saying. Like at the end of the day, the thing is fucking stupid. Like, what are they gonna
have to redo the whole tournament without Devin in it?
Phone's gonna die maybe soon. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. If I suddenly am out, it's because my phone has died.
Oh, I'm seeing your phone. It's like less than 1%. I love you, brother.
Ah!
I saw that coming.
Fucking guy.
I only kicked him because I'm inviting Nanya.
No.
Oh, bad form.
Oh, fuck Nanya. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I can't. I was surprised to see him on the show, honestly, yesterday.
I actually had a lot of fun with him yesterday. I had at least 10 separate messages letting me know just how impressive I am. that I could string somebody along in that fashion. Anyways. Are either of you trying to say Devin's not a cunt?
No, it's a dick move. No, 100%. Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to say that.
It's like it's a dick move, but like at the end of the day, you can't. It's I don't know, but it is what it is. Like
Complaining
whatever,
about it is complaining about the whole thing is far worse than what Devin did. Like,
yeah.
I mean, come on. So the fucking top 5 guy in the world showed up and threw a monkey wrench and everything and had fun at everybody else's expense. Okay.
So,
come back next year and
out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Is Ryan Getson now number 9 in the world left-handed? 3 wins on Devin.
You mean Robin Getson?
Yeah, Robin Getson.
Oh, I thought you said Ryan.
I might have.
Yeah, he might have.
Yeah, he crushed him. He's got to be.
Yeah.
He needs a match with Morzov left-handed. Right? Top
You
10.
actually want to see that match?
Yeah. I mean, look how he beat Devin. Hey, come on. The heck, man.
Yeah. Well, Robin can't go around saying he's pinned Devin 3 times.
Matthias,
Did.
is Roy actually better at trolling than I am? Because he said that with a straight fucking face.
Maybe I'm serious.
Well, you don't think Morzov can beat Robin, eh?
I think he's definitely. I think Robin's a favorite. Clearly, I mean, he whacked Devin.
Roy,
times.
if you don't shut up, I'm going to mute you. So, Matthias, remember you called me up like a month ago, and you're like, "Hey, you're probably going to get a phone call with an offer."
Oh yeah, did anything come with that?
Today.
Okay. And?
I got offered 20 bucks.
Stop. Really?
Pay your own beer.
Stop. All right, let's after this is done, let's chat for a minute.
No.
Stop. That's you're fucking around, right?
He's always fucking around.
Okay.
Integers and shit. Integers.
Okay.
Look, if anybody thinks that Devin was allowed at nationals, out of their minds. Out of their mind.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you be allowed?
Because you didn't qualify?
Yeah, but if you're looking at national tournaments at any sport, any level, they always make exceptions, right? Because especially if it's a sport that doesn't have a lot of pros that usually compete in it, when a pro wants to compete, they usually just let him in. Any sports like that.
That's what you're going with?
It's true though. It's true, right? Like,
why didn't I get a bye? Why didn't I qualify?
Did you ask?
Yes.
You didn't ask hard enough, I guess. I don't know.
I asked prior to provincials.
Because you're a beer man. That's why. And you
were friends with the whole fucking committee, and they're like, dude, I'd love to let you slide, but we got rules.
Well, that just tells me that somebody doesn't like you as much as they like Devin. That's like, I don't know, like
nobody likes Devin.
Well, put it this way. I think because of this,
Devin, everybody loved Devin until he realized how good I am at destroying people. And Devin adopted that. I owe Ryan Espy an apology on like 4 different levels for what just happened.
What the fuck?
All of it is my fault.
Okay.
I applied for the exemption. They said no.
Okay.
So I went to provincials.
Yeah.
I entered. and didn't pull.
Mhm.
Still finished fucking second
Okay.
without competing.
No, you did compete. I saw you. I saw the video of you. You pulled a couple of rounds.
Only against Nick.
Against
'cause he
Nick,
was running
yeah.
his mouth.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't going to bring that up.
But any other day, Nick would have destroyed you, though, right? That was the only time ever.
Is that the young guy?
It's just what I've heard. It's just what I've heard.
Is that the young guy that really got pissed off about you? Am I thinking about the same thing?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He was like mad as hell, and like young kid. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah. So technically you did though. So technically you did pull at provincials. So you should have been able to go.
Still got told I'm not allowed to pull in the nationals.
But that doesn't make any sense though.
I didn't qualify.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody, meaning you, should go talk to the ethics committee about this.
Yeah. They created it.
The ethics committee is actually only there because of me.
So who's on the ethics committee?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I have no idea, but I do know the ethics committee has only ever been brought up 3 times.
Is it even a fucking thing, or is it just something that? Yeah,
I'm the reason it started.
I'm looking this up.
And the second case that it had to go through. But I am 1 and 2 of the 3 that it's ever dealt with.
Okay, I'm looking. Canadian Arm Wrestling Federation Ethics Committee. So this, maybe I can see who's on the board.
The first one was a sexual assault allegation.
From you?
Against me.
By another chick or a dude?
From Gabi?
I'm not going through this one.
Well, you kind of have to now. This is. Why would you say that and not actually say what?
Because this is literally a video that is not going out for free. I will have this conversation on the members only channel.
Oh,
okay. All right.
It'll be the first content for that.
It's super fucked and nobody should be looking to pay for this. It's dumb as fuck. And if I was the wrong party in this scenario, I wouldn't still be here.
All right. Does it involve a thumb?
No.
Okay.
Does it involve a sheet?
I don't know how Earl would have killed me. He could have used his thumb, but it's not a real thing. So I'm not dead. I'm still alive. And I still love Earl. He still loves me. We're good. It's not a real thing. This is literally a malicious prosecution.
Yeah.
The second one. All right. There might be some grounds here.
So was it from the video that you pushed Gabi? Is that the thing?
Allegedly.
Okay. Well, there was no video of you pushing him, but there's a video of somebody pushing him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure that was me.
I don't think it was you. I could see the confusion. Like I could see how somebody thought it was
kind of looked like me.
Yeah. Like I get it. Like I understand how somebody saw it.
And it really sounds like me telling the tournament director that like that's not the real ref. I'm not going back up if he's reffing. They said he's not the ref. And a guy that sounds like me and looks like me walks over to the table and throws that guy out of the table, but he was not the ref.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, he shouldn't have been standing in the ref spot. He wasn't the ref.
Right. That's
true. Yeah.
Fucking some random dude to stand in the referee spot.
Yeah, that's pretty
Get the fuck out.
Actually.
We're trying to do a professional tournament here.
Yeah, that's not
There's
cool.
rules and guidelines. What the fuck are you doing standing there? Like, it was cunty of that guy.
I mean, he got
makes
off.
Sense.
If you look at it, really, Gabi got off easy in the whole thing. He really did.
I've actually gotten off like easily 300 times from that video. So that was the second time that I was brought up to the ethics committee. And I'm pretty sure that was the only two that they've ever had to deal with. But he was not the referee.
Yeah. And you weren't the guy that pushed him. I don't even see what the big deal is, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
If he was a referee,
yeah,
that's a big deal.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you shouldn't put your hands on the referee. You're not John Dabo.
You can't touch
I did the right fucking thing. I withdrew from the tournament and said, no, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not doing it. And they said, okay, he's not the referee. Go back to the table. You're the main event. This is why everybody's here. I'm like, I get it. I'm super fucking awesome. I'm a fucking celebrity. I had to take my hat off, put my hair back. I get it.
So you should have Chris Gobby on here. Eh? You guys can reminisce about things that never happened.
You think you would answer if I called him right now?
Do you have his number? Yeah.
We could try.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not against it.
I personally don't know fuck all about. I've never met the guy. I've never seen him. I've heard all the stories. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Any of the terrible things that I've heard,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh shit.
What is happening? Yeah, what is happening?
What? I don't know. I got a message saying that your message isn't sent.
Oh, so you're blocked then, essentially.
No, I was, but he unblocked me.
Oh yeah.
So what if I try to call him? Nope.
Does he even still arm wrestle?
A B C D E F G. I don't have his number.
Wah.
Kind of funny that he just like left.
Are you called right now? Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Nice. Very nice. He might be in bed though, right?
So?
No, I'm saying he might not pick up if he's in bed.
Then I'll call 4 more times.
You're that fucking guy. Oh, fuck.
I had his phone number, but he blocked me.
Oh. What was that? Oh no, it was a hang up or whatever. It was a.
I'll call again.
Good times. I gotta take off pretty soon though. I got some work to do before I.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. You're kind of a piece of shit.
It's true. Yeah, verified.
Roy, did you literally try to tell me you found an acupuncturist?
Yeah, I sent you that info.
What a weirdo.
An acupuncturist?
Yeah.
I mean, is that somebody who does acupuncture?
Yeah.
So somebody lives.
I think Chris Scobby is awake and hanging up on me now.
Oh, is it? Very nice. Very nice.
You guys can talk.
Yeah. So have you guys been following all this shit about Zuckerberg and potentially Elon Musk having a cage fight?
I haven't been following it. I've heard a little
Yeah.
bit about it. I mean,
it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
Oh, he blocked me. I called him 4 times. He blocked me.
is Zuckerberg is he really even a human? Like, is he really a real person? I don't know. Like,
Yeah, and he's been doing jiu-jitsu and shit, but if you watch his training videos, like, he's terrible.
yeah, but real people don't do jiu-jitsu, right? I mean,
Okay.
right.
I don't know. Okay.
Can't believe this motherfucker blocked me.
Yeah.
I can't believe it either. It's appalling. Why would he do such a thing at 11:40 at night?
What a terrible piece of shit.
In his defense, Evan, if you called me like 5 times when I was sleeping, I'd block you too, or I put my phone on silent. One or the other.
The last time he blocked me is because I threw him into a wall in front of everybody.
Wait, that wasn't you.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
That's what it's. Oh, Evan, were you supposed to have an MMA fight with somebody too?
Nanya.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my coach kind of turned into a piece of shit and didn't want to help.
It'll never happen. That fight will never happen.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Did you hear what he was saying last night?
No, I didn't.
What did he say?
I didn't.
Don't ever watch a repeat show. Like, don't ever go back and watch. It's a bad thing. Like,
Yeah.
It'll rot your brain. But that motherfucker last night, he was threatening to, like, he's gonna sucker punch me and knock me out the next time he sees me.
Interesting.
So I should call SP.
So what?
Somebody said I should call SP.
No, don't do that.
We've entered full, like, drunk girl, drunk dial mode. Like, this is
Yeah,
I'm calling all of Matthias's exes.
Yeah.
What?
I'm trying to think if there'd be any that you'd actually know. I don't think so. I think I'm safe.
Doesn't matter. What I would make up is far more entertaining than what could possibly be real.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, should I call SP and Devin?
No.
How can we get them talking together and then get it on camera? Eh?
I have no idea.
We gotta somehow figure that out. Like, I think Devin would do it. Devin would fucking have no problem doing it. I don't think Ryan would, though.
No, I don't think SP probably want to do it.
No.
I mean, I did have a conversation with SP and told him I am definitely gonna twist everything you said. And he said I would expect nothing less. But you guys shit on him so hard, I'm like, fuck.
No, it's not. I wouldn't say that people are shitting on him. It's just like, whatever. They get just blowing the whole situation bigger than it has to be, in my opinion.
Well, no, I don't.
But
But
nobody knows what he's.
all of the
actually done.
backlash was not from him, and it wasn't from his wife. It was his ex-wife.
yeah, whatever. But again, it's still somebody related. Like he could jump in there if he wanted to and say like,
You did. I saw the conversations where he asked her to take the post down.
yeah, like I was saying, like his foot seems a little bit light. He seems like he, for a big guy, he's got a light foot. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
how hard are you supposed to beat your women?
Did he never backhand her during their relationship?
Like, how hard do you beat your wife?
Yeah.
And she is like, do you have the secret recipe? So is it like?
I feel like if I did anything to my wife, she would kill me in my sleep. I'm fucked. I can't
a
get away
daily
with it.
reminder, or like a savage beating once in a while? What's the best? Or is it like a daily savage beating? How do you keep your wife in line properly? And how do you keep your ex-wife in line even better?
Well, ex-wife is way easier. You don't have to live with her, right?
Let me know. I will promise you $1 billion as a fraction of what I'm going to make off this video if you're right. How do you keep a woman in line? Matthias, do not fuck this up.
You just need the right kind of kibble.
My great grandchildren and their unlimited funds to be fuckheads with.
Yeah.
Depend on your answer.
No, I already said it. I kind of put it out there.
Nope.
Yeah. No, I don't know, man. It like.
Look, is Ryan a giant fucking cheese bag? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't even need to talk about it anymore. Really, we just need to.
Look, I never got a chance to say anything bad about Ryan yet.
Yeah,
right?
well, I
like
think
you guys, motherfucker, jumped all over this shit, and I told him I'm gonna jump all over it, and you guys got so fucking out of hand. I never even got the chance to say anything bad about him.
Go for it.
And that's offensive to me.
So, I got a question.
Like, don't assume my fucking pronouns.
Listen, Mrs. Evans.
No. I'm allowed to get my chance to say bad things about that fucking porridge bowl too. You're not allowed to be the only one to do it. It's rude. It's fucking rude.
Is he too hot or too cold, or just right?
So, but wasn't Devin trying to get a match with SB before too, and SB didn't want to do it?
Any chance that Roy could go take one step back and fuck his own face?
Wait, hold on.
No, Devin was never trying to get a match with Ryan.
I thought he did at one point.
I think Ryan was
like 2 years ago or something.
Devin.
Nope.
No.
Look back to the videos. Ryan did want a match.
Okay.
I don't think you're allowed being a main on the show anymore.
Yeah.
Ryan was trying to get a match. I don't know exactly where the hostility came from.
Yeah.
But Devin's a giant cunt.
Yeah, but as far as I've seen, like more random people have asked to pull Devin. He's like, okay, whatever. Right. Like, I don't think I've ever, especially like around here, like tons of guys have challenged him to shit and he just does whatever. Right.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, he took on Yannick a few years ago.
Yeah.
Like paid him for a left-handed match too.
Yeah. Well, Yannick loves giving high hookers his money. I mean, he loves giving hookers his money and gets them high for free. Whatever. So I'm not sure where to go with this.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if SB was to train and prepare for Devin, right, and he just like flew to Ottawa and just showed up at Devin's house, I think Devin would pull him. Like, I think he would.
Yeah.
So, like, if you really wanted to get a match with him, like, you could have fucking done it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
look, it's pretty clear. Devin was way better than Ryan that day.
Yeah.
So Ryan gave me some cheesy excuses. I'm like, don't be a pussy.
Well, Curtis beat him too, right? Not too long ago.
So Curtis beat him left-handed once at Nationals last year.
Yeah, but they had like a super match too.
Right hand in BC.
Right, yeah.
But left-handed at Nationals, Curtis beat him once.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan came back and won the class.
Okay.
It was a great match. It's all cool.
Yeah.
I don't know where the hostility came from. Only thing I could possibly attribute it to is Chris Covey.
So he's got a part of that, yeah. He's got a piece in there.
I really think that's the honest God answer.
Yeah. So what do you think he did? He just had like a bunch of fake troll accounts and just started fucking with both of them? Is that the?
No. Well, I mean, Gabi's a fucking cunt. Like,
Yeah.
I heard all the nonsense, and all I could say is, I don't know if what you're telling me is true.
What I'm saying is true.
What? Look, whatever you tell me, I don't know it's true.
What did I tell you?
You told me it.
What?
Right?
What did I tell you? Or
Well,
you just
anything? Look, I'm not
okay.
saying
Yeah,
you.
I know. Okay, I know what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but like the news says something. I don't know if it's true. I know the news said it.
Yeah.
Right. So that's how I kind of look at things. Everything's got three sides: his side, her side, the truth. Just because you told me something doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah.
It means that's what you told me.
True.
Whatever. If what I was told is true,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not okay with it being true. I wouldn't be okay with him being alive in the same world as our children. If everything I've heard is true.
Okay, right. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've heard the same thing.
So you can't just assume.
No,
that,
yeah.
Because
So
if you believe that everything is true,
yeah,
you have got to fucking morally act upon this. That's not okay.
Yeah.
So I can't just assume everything I hear is true.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Because I think I've heard the same thing that you're talking about. And I can't verify it. But yeah, if true,
I've
then
never personally had much of an issue except for him messaging the beer daughter.
Okay.
And I got on that shit immediately. Dude, she is 16. I don't care if it was harmless. Don't fucking message her again.
What was the message?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
He messaged my 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's true or not, or what he said.
But what if he said, "Can you send me that video of Evan singing the?"
Yeah, same thing. Don't ever message my 16-year-old daughter again. After every other thing I've heard,
yeah,
I don't care if it's, hey, you actually have the video of Evan singing Promiscuous Girl? I don't care. Don't ever message my 16-year-old daughter. It was not that.
Yeah.
But it was nothing that you would consider spending life over.
Yeah.
I messaged.
It wasn't like a dick pic or something, is what you're saying.
No. Like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? We should talk. That kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
So I immediately addressed, don't ever talk to my daughter again. I don't care. Not okay. Don't do it. His response was, I didn't know it was your daughter. We didn't have the same last name.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I was like, okay, I don't care. Don't fucking do it again. I don't care. Just don't.
So here's the thing. Did he say, I didn't know it was your daughter? Or did he say, I didn't know she was 16 and that she was your daughter?
10 years ago, I don't know.
Okay. It's a big
Either way-
difference. Big thing. Big details there.
I was clearly not okay with the scenario. I brought it to his attention, and he immediately said, "My bad, I didn't know." So I don't know. I don't remember if it was he didn't know she was a minor, didn't know it was my kid. I don't know. I don't care. Never came up again.
Yeah.
Now, when I say these things, I don't want people thinking that Devin's reason for whatever the fuck they got going on is that Gobby was messaging Devin's daughter. Right? But that seems like the illogical assumption. I've had a lot of people messaging me saying, is that what happened? I will never get into what their issue is. But as far as I know, there was no contact in that way.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that. I heard about something different. But yeah.
I heard about a lot of things.
Yeah.
But every time I've told this part, everybody's like, oh, Gobby was messaging Havery when she was a kid. Like, no, don't bring her into it.
Yeah.
I've never heard anything like that.
I heard it was because Gobby said
Shut
he was
up, Roy.
Boston
It's actually far worse.
Boston Bruins fan.
Yeah, far worse. Ah, fuck. I love the Bruins. Bobby Orr is the best hockey player to have ever lived.
Yeah.
He's better at hockey than Ric Flair was at being a shithead.
No.
Anyway.
Ric Flair's still really good at being a shithead.
Is he still alive? He's still around?
Yeah.
I threw Chris Gobby into a wall, and I was the second time the Canadians Ethics Committee was ever brought up.
No, you didn't do it, but like somebody who looked like you did.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Dude, Ric Flair is still kicking. 74 years old.
Yeah.
Fucking powerful Ric Flair.
Yeah.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you remove the K from Rick. You just live forever.
Like 3 years ago, there was a video of him deadlifting 400 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
400, you said?
Yeah.
Who did that?
Ric Flair.
At 74. I remember I saw
it was about 3 years ago.
Is that impressive?
At like almost 80 years old?
Yeah, deadlifting fucking 400 pounds. Yeah.
I'd say.
I've only ever deadlifted once.
Yeah, and you're not 70.
Yeah, you're not 70.
Yeah.
I think I was 26, 27.
Yeah.
But I've only ever deadlifted once.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what.
Yeah, so 400 pounds, I would say that's pretty good in general. Like if you're deadlifting 400 pounds, like that's pretty good. Like you're not like elite
So that's
level.
good at like
it's
18
okay.
or 72.
What's that?
So it's good if you're 18 or if you're 72, but in between it's like, eh.
I mean,
if you're 7 years old and you're deadlifting fucking anything, like you're doing pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking 26 years old, and if I'm able to stand up out of bed in the morning, I'm happy.
Yeah. Well, especially if you've fucking done the amount of coke and whatever else Ric Flair's done, you're still kicking a 70.
You
You're
think
fucking
that
winning.
guy's done more cocaine than I have? You're out of your goddamn mind.
I could tell you for sure he has. He can afford more cocaine than you.
Doesn't matter what you can afford if you rob people.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think he's drank a lot more liquor than he did probably cocaine, but
Only because he's older than me.
No, Ric Flair's he's done probably a lot of shit. Like he's just got.
He has definitely had sex with more stewardesses than me.
Yeah.
But I'm not willing to concede that he's drank more, done more drugs.
He's had more time. He's 70.
He's had more, yeah, exactly.
He's 74. He's just had more time.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't look like this at 26 for no reason.
Dude, Ric Flair's looked like he was 70 since he was 15. Like, I think he's got you, man. Like even Ric Flair when he was young, he looked like he was old as fuck.
I think his big old pecker had him spending too much time having sex and not enough time drinking and doing drugs. Like I think I got him.
I guarantee you, I fucking guarantee you, half the times Ric Flair had when he was having sex, he was doing lines off the chicks' backs. I fucking guarantee it. Guaranteed. Guarantee.
can attest to this because I
Yeah.
was banging his daughter right there while he's doing
Oh
it.
yeah, right, yeah.
God damn it.
Charlotte's hot.
Oh, yeah, she has a daughter. Yeah, I'm looking.
Charlotte Flair? Are you fucking retarded?
I might be.
I'm not
Okay.
even allowed to ask that, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
You can't say that. Right.
Shut up, Roy.
You can't say what.
Retarded.
Retreaded.
No, you can say it. If you're a little bit retarded, you're allowed to say retarded.
No.
Yeah.
No, retarded is like a word you're not allowed to use it on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah,
Even
you
a-
can't
even
call
a-
you a faggot either.
Yeah, you're not supposed to say
I
that.
didn't call
Eh.
Matthias a faggot. I just said
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to call Matthias a faggot.
It's true. It's very different. Yeah.
I would like to call Roy a faggot, but I'm not allowed to, so I won't.
Oh, man.
It's not like I mean it. I don't think you're a faggot. I think Matthias is a faggot, but I wouldn't say it to him. I just wanted to call you a faggot.
Hey.
I'm not allowed to, though.
Hey,
What?
why you gotta be like that?
I was really trying to push the limits on the rules I'm allowed to use.
Yeah.
I think
Here I am
that's as far
distracted
as you
looking
can
at
go
Ric
with the-
Flair's
Did I
daughter. Here
actually
you're
break a
shitting on me.
rule? Did I break a rule?
Yes, you did.
Are you sure?
I think
Yeah.
if you do it
I don't
after the
think
first,
I actually said anything breaking a rule.
You're not even supposed to say, like, well, I didn't call him this word. You're just not even supposed to say that word at all. You're not supposed to verbally, audibly utter it from your mouth.
yeah. Oh, wasn't there
I'm
like
not entirely sure Roy's a lawyer.
wasn't there like a
I want Harvey
politician-
Specter.
wasn't there like a politician's name or something? If you said his name on live stream, they would cut you. Wasn't that a thing for a while?
Really?
Yeah, let's bring that one up, Matthias. You fucking dipshit.
Yeah, I don't think it happens anymore. But there
You
was a long period
European
of time.
Cigarette, you.
There was a period in time where there was a few.
And
political
hearing
names.
you talk reminds me of Christian Binney's voice.
Who's Christian Binney?
Yeah, look that up. Okay, I gotta piss.
Isn't his last name spelled Binnie?
That's none of your goddamn business, Roy.
I see somebody named this. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Why does it remind me of this dude? All right.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
What? How are you with like lawsuits suing homeowners?
Not good at all.
Can you point me in the right direction?
No, I mean in Canada, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even hardly know where Canada
my
is.
landlord is a bit of a dickhead, and
Okay.
I just fell face first into a brick wall, and I would like to sue the landlord about this wall being brick.
Yeah. In Canada, the Tenant Act is actually really strong, and it's getting like they're changing it to make it even stronger. So like, yeah, if you're a landlord and your tenants are trying to sue you, like you're at a pretty big disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, my landlord's my dad.
Well, then you're just a fucking dick out.
Well,
Yeah,
we
but-
don't like each other.
Yeah. Well, why are you renting from them then?
Well, I mean, I said we don't like each other. I didn't say he didn't love me.
Yeah.
How could you not love me? I'm awesome.
See, you just need to sell the Ferrari, then you can fucking buy a house. You can probably buy 2 or 3.
Well, that's probably a real thing, except what if Marcus actually sends B to my house?
To collect the Ferrari?
If I sell Marcus's Ferrari and Marcus pays B to come to my house, I deserve it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You just buy a house, you don't tell Big B where it is. Problem solved.
I couldn't buy my house. I had to get my dad to. You're not even making sense. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
drunk as fuck and I'm step ahead. The
Yeah,
fuck is
sounds
wrong
like
with
it.
you?
Sounds like yeah.
I'm not getting where you're thinking this is a real thing.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about anymore. I'm lost. Yeah.
I actually got my dad to buy my house because I got nope, I'm definitely not legally allowed to say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a terrible conversation. Like,
Yeah.
everything I want to say is not legal.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what who's Christian Beanie or Binny?
Are you kidding?
I don't know who it is. I looked up pictures of him. He's some like big
He's
dude.
an old arm
I don't know.
wrestler.
Yeah, I don't know who it is though.
He's like from the generation before.
So, Matthias,
Yeah.
oh man, I got conflicting fucking points of views. Because I know you're one of those guys that you're gonna call the bluff. Right? You're 5'7", you're 100
I'm 0 pounds. I am
kilograms.
0 pounds.
Yeah, you're 5'7".
Roy's gonna bring a scale.
Kilos.
It's gonna be 0 pounds for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're short and fat, but you've spent enough time knowing that if you haven't spent that time, I'm okay. You know.
Okay.
Christian
Mhm.
Benny is one of those guys you don't want to call a bluff with.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
Go ahead on your Google machine, type in Christian Benny, John
Yeah.
Gotti.
Christian Benny, what?
John Gotti. Have you ever heard the name John Gotti before?
John Gotti?
Gotti.
Yeah, I have. You want me to tell Matthias who it is?
Nope.
I'm looking.
These are things you should look up.
I see a federal district court case. Is that what I'm looking at?
Right. I'm not asking you to read that out loud,
Okay.
but
But is that what I'm supposed to be finding? Is that the
Yeah.
you
well,
have any idea who John Gotti is?
No.
That was the New York Italian mafia, the big boss
Okay.
for a long time.
I know Arturo Gotti.
Yeah, spelled different.
Any relation? I don't know.
I know Mickey Ward.
Yeah. Good 3 fights.
No.
First one was good.
Second one was good.
I thought all
Third
3
one
were
was shit.
First
Really?
one was wait, which one was the one that was the epic war? I thought it was the first one.
1 and 2. So Gotti won 1, Ward won 2, and the third, Gotti just pieced him up like he was a joke.
It was still a good fight though.
It is the best combat trilogy ever.
It's yeah, for sure.
Even though the third one was shit. The
I like-
first 2 were so fucking good. Oh
Was
my-
it shit? I don't remember it being shit. I remember all 3 being good.
No, the third one, Gotti just fucking pieced him up.
Okay,
It
I'll have
was-
to go rewatch that. That was a long time ago.
I'm not saying don't watch 1 and 2. I'm just saying in number 3, Gotti ran away with it. He decided to box. It's
Yeah.
really not worth watching.
Yeah.
If you think you need to watch it to prove me wrong, go ahead. But you're wasting your time.
No, I believe you. No, your fight memory is actually pretty good. I tend to forget.
It's literally the only thing I care about.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
don't ask me my kids' birthdays, but ask me about a fight that I've seen. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arturo Gotti, best trilogy ever, even though the third fight was shit. The first 2 were so goddamn good. Oh my god.
So what does Christian Benny have to do with John Gotti?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just hearing allegedly.
Okay.
But I've never actually Googled it myself, but if you Google it, there's comparisons. Something about being in the trial. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I see just tons of stuff here, but like there's a lot of reading. Like I'm not gonna read all this right now.
I didn't tell you to read it right now. I just said you should look it up.
Yeah.
So Christian Binney and Tim Bresnan and Pete Milano. Those are all guys in arm wrestling like in the 2000s.
Yeah.
And they all hung out together. They all bounced at the same bars together. If I could ever get one of those dudes to give me permission to put the video conversations we've had on air, I'm a millionaire. They're all in jail. Whatever.
It's a bunch of rough guys, though, you're saying.
No. I fuck around.
Yeah.
They all bounced at the same bar together. And there are some wild fucking stories.
Yeah.
You know? I'm a bit of a pussy. You know? Like, kind of a coward. I don't ever want to piss somebody off that I think might leave my children fatherless. You know?
Yeah. That's just survival instinct kicking
in my life that I just wouldn't cross that line with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've crossed that line with every one of them, but it was by accident.
Yeah.
I've always pushed too many buttons and then found out afterwards, maybe you shouldn't have done that. That's just me.
Yeah.
But once I found out you probably shouldn't do that, I've never double dipped.
Yeah.
I've never double dipped. Right. Tim Bresnan is probably him or Mike Gould. Fucking love that guy.
I feel like Mike Gould is like one-handed choked somebody out before. I feel like that's definitely happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. No, I just feel like he has that build. He's got that build where it'd be too easy to do this to somebody, you know? It was
okay. So you know what? I will tell this story. Because I had Mike on the show and he told his version of the story, and it's not as good as mine.
How could it be?
Right. I just want you all to know my version is the real one.
Yeah, of course.
Naturally.
I was not there. But I have heard the same story 7 times, and 6 of them is this way. So do you know who Mike Gould is?
Yes, I do.
Me?
Shut up, Roy.
Yeah, I've met Mike a bunch of times. He's a good dude.
Are you not like extremely impressed every time you meet that guy?
Like by how so?
That's the motherfucking dude.
Yeah, I know he's a big thick dude. Yeah.
He is one of my favorite people in the world. Like, I love that guy. I do. I love that guy. So he's telling me, okay, I'm not going to tell those 2 stories. He did not tell those ones when he was on the show. So this one particular time, I don't remember where they were. They're on an event, blah, blah, blah. They did real good. Him and his buddy, Brian T. No. B. Tamlin. I don't want to give up his name. So they're at this event together, and all goes good. They both win their classes. They smoke everybody. It's all good. Everybody's drinking. We're having a good time. Mike goes outside. He's got to check back in at home. All these other dickheads come out of the bar. They're getting real loud. Now, this is back in like late 90s. It's a payphone booth. And Mike's in. Hey, guys. Hold on. Hey, guys. You mind shutting the fuck up? I'm on the phone. He asked nicely.
Yeah, I would shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't.
Well, of course you wouldn't.
But I'm smarter than you according to our trivia scores.
Yeah, whatever.
So, these guys won't shut the fuck up. He's trying to be on the phone, and he gets upset about it. Hey, hang on for a second. I'll be right back. And he sets the phone on the side of the payphone booth phone, and he walks outside and just fucking drills everybody there. Everybody laid out. Goes back in, picks up the phone. Sorry about that. Where were we on the conversation? Leaves it at that. Wakes up in the morning, looks over at the other bed in his room where B. Tamlin is in the next bed. And he looks over at his buddy and is like, why is your fucking nose over there? Like, Mike, because you're a fucking dickhead and you beat us all up. Look, when he wants to use the phone, let him use the fucking phone. You don't get a name like the Crusher from arm wrestling. The name the Crusher for Mike Gould comes from the old Bugs Bunny cartoon against that big Russian boxer. And in this corner, the Crusher.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah,
that's Mike.
Yeah.
I pissed Mike off once. That doesn't sound honest. I pissed Mike off a lot of time, but this particular time that I pissed Mike off, he looked at me and said, "They don't call me the Crusher for arm wrestling, Evan." All right, buddy. I get it. I'm gonna fuck off over that way.
Makes sense.
I mean, again, I'm not a coward. I'm not a pussy. I'm not afraid of getting beat up. How bad can it be? I mean, pussies like you and Roy have dealt with it. Right? How bad can it be? I don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that just sounds like prudence, Like, let's just not get beat up if that's an option.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much everybody I know that's always looking for that, they don't have all their teeth. You seem like you got a full mouth. So I think you're still good, right?
They're not all real. Actually, they are. You want to hear something that's actually probably the most unbelievable thing I've ever said on this show?
Yeah, say that, and then I gotta jump out of here, though.
I've literally never been beaten up in my life. Outside of a training scenario. I
wish I could say the
been
same.
Beat up training.
Yeah.
That's how I learned. Maybe don't try to fight everybody all the time. When you figure out that a 65-year-old man, when you're 26, that's half your fucking size. I do owe him a thank you for this because he did teach me I can suck my own dick. I got tied into a pretzel by a 65-year-old man. I have never ever met a black belt in jiu-jitsu that was like a real black belt. I have competed in black belt jiu-jitsu tournaments and won without ever doing jiu-jitsu.
Well, yeah, because back in the day there wasn't that many like real black belt. It's different now though. Now it's very different.
So
yeah,
everybody's met a black belt, even if they did actually have it, shouldn't have.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I didn't know. I didn't know. And then all of a sudden you meet somebody that's a real black belt. Like, oh, that's what happened. That guy literally strangled me with my own nutsack. That sucked.
Yeah. I'll say this. A lot of the really old guys that I know that have done jiu-jitsu for like their whole lives or at least a long time, they have insanely strong grip, I find. All the old guys.
Yeah.
I wrestled for like 15 years with an Olympic wrestler.
Yeah.
You want to talk about an old man with that old man hand strength?
But wrestling strength is different. Those guys are just built different. Old wrestlers are built fucking different. That's a different type of person.
They develop a core
That's
strength.
what old jiu-jitsu guys would be like if jiu-jitsu was around that long.
No, wrestling does more. You need more grit to do wrestling for a long time. Jiu-jitsu, you don't need that same kind of grit.
I agree.
I disagree.
No,
I've done both. And
there's something I'm telling you.
If you're doing jiu-jitsu for that long, like gi on, to grab that fucking gi and hang on that fucking hard, you gotta lock that shit up. Or judo guys, when you grab that shit,
I'm telling you though, there's something. It's the intensity that wrestlers train at. Like those guys, they're old dudes that are broken to fucking shit, but they could fucking take down an elephant. Like there's something different about those.
You
want to
meet a
guys.
65-year-old man that will out wrestle a building, right? Like he will tear bricks out of that place because he knows how a fucking thing is gonna fall. He knows what bricks got to come out, and his hands are strong enough to pull that one. Yeah. Wrestlers, it's a different breed, but man, there's no way you met a high-level wrestler that was also sane.
I'm trying to think.
It's never happened. Never.
No, I think Clint was pretty sane for the most part.
Who?
Clint Kingsbury.
Well, seeing as I don't know who he is.
No, he's legit. He used to train in Ottawa, but then he went.
Yeah, he trained in Ottawa. So a Canadian level wrestler. Not that
he
good.
became the wrestling coach at Mark Hominick's club in Toronto.
Oh, yeah, because Mark Hominick was so good at wrestling.
Like Clint's good. Like he is legit really good. Yeah.
Like good for Canada?
No, like he's pretty good. Like he's had some MMA fights in the US and just fucking toss dudes around.
Like I don't think wrestlers.
No, against wrestlers too. Yeah. I'm telling you, like legit, Clint was really good. But he's a smaller guy too.
Actually look this up. Because here's the thing. Canadian wrestlers fucking suck. I like to go out there and put myself. I will tell you, I was a national level wrestler.
Yeah.
And I'm not lying. I was.
Yeah. But national level in the US.
I don't mention that it's national level in Canada.
Yeah, no. Okay, no. If you're talking about high level wrestlers in the US versus the guys in Canada, for sure the US guys are better. Because they take it more seriously from a young age. Yeah, but not
by a little.
No, it's big gap. Yeah.
Like, I mean, being a high-level Canadian wrestler is like being a high-level Georgian.
Yeah, but okay, we'll put it this way.
I don't mean Georgian.
As far as MMA goes,
U.S.
like his wrestlers, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, but there's two big factors there. Number one, much bigger population to draw from here. Number two, y'all play fucking ice hockey, and that's just a waste of time.
No, in Canada, most schools don't have good wrestling programs. That's the problem, right? Like in school, you'll do it.
Canada doesn't have a good wrestling program.
No,
our Olympic team in Montreal is not a good wrestling program. Well, it's the same training program that you'd get anywhere else. It's just we don't have the selection. When GSP says he trains at the Canadian Olympic team. Yeah, he went there. He trained. He got fucking smoked.
Well, yeah, of course.
It's not close.
Yeah. No, I never said it was.
The best wrestler in the UFC.
But he's an MMA wrestler, not a real.
GSP is not the best
different
wrestler in the UFC. He's the best, like, all-rounded guy with wrestling. He's not the best straight-up wrestler. No.
He was the best MMA wrestler at his time. At
his time, but not straight-up wrestling. Like
no, dude. He didn't even come close to making the Canadian team.
Yeah, that's
like
what
not even close.
All right.
And the Canadian team, we didn't have a guy that medaled that year. Like,
yeah,
it's not close. But he blew through everybody in the UFC.
Yeah.
But so there's a big difference.
Yeah, he was able to out MMA wrestle high level collegiate wrestlers, and in MMA.
Oh man,
which is different because you got to factor in.
Retired. I have been having a ton of fucking fun.
What do you mean?
Arguing with people
about
how good Khabib was at wrestling.
Yeah, he's really good.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Sambo.
Dude, he's really good at holding people down. Like, once he gets them there, the way that he controls people and distributes his weight. Wrestling.
Yeah, it
is. For the MMA, it is. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not saying he's not good at grappling.
Yeah.
Not. I'm saying he's not a good wrestler.
Well, he never trained in what you would call amateur, collegiate, high school wrestling. I mean, he trained in fucking but I mean, his base is all that sambo shit.
I would say
that's different.
If you're
how
talking,
many times do you want to change what your argument is here, Roy?
If you're talking strictly takedowns, for sure there's guys that are better than him. But for guys that, like, I've watched a lot of his.
He barely beat the California state champ high school
in a wrestling match.
Yeah, in a wrestling match, and the only reason he was able to do it was because there was a wall, right?
Yeah.
That is not the best wrestler around.
No, but
he was the best at what he did in the UFC.
Yeah.
But when people start telling me,
but what's wrestling?
But
what's wrestling?
That is not a great wrestler.
But if you look
he's a great fucking athlete. I will not say that he is not impressive as fuck.
Yeah,
but I'm looking for every angle I can to argue with you. And when you say he's a great wrestler, no, motherfucker, he is not.
No, but he's a good wrestler. Like, but he's good at the parts of wrestling that you need to be good at in MMA. It's different than like all out wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Like
I would say if you watched the fight between him and Connor was a better wrestler.
Okay. Have another beer, Evan.
So offhand, how many times did Khabib take Connor down without the fence involved?
Without the fence? I don't think a single time.
Oh, so is there a fence in actual wrestling?
But that's why I said wrestling for MMA is different.
But it's Apple. You're talking about two different things.
Oh, okay. So when I say something like that, you say, have another beer, Evan.
Yeah.
And then I fucking reiterate your question with actual fucking facts. You sound like a fucking dumb shit that might want to have your fucking face blown right up. No, that's coming out of Roy Baker's.
Okay, so let's say if you were to have a wrestling match with Khabib versus Connor, and like just strict wrestling rules, I think Khabib wins that 10 out of 10 times.
Yes.
Wait, I thought you were saying against me.
No, against Connor. Against you too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I got.
Yeah. Well, but as far as wrestlers go in MMA, I think like Bo Nichols.
I actually never thought about that. What would happen
best guy
in
now.
an actual wrestling match between Connor and Khabib?
Like a college amateur wrestling match. Like Greco or freestyle.
Yeah. The thing is, college
it's
wrestling
very fucking different. If you're not allowed to punch somebody,
it's way different. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in wrestling,
fear of fucking moving isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, and in wrestling, a big part of it is just not being on your back, right? So like, if you're getting taken down, you're gonna like try to roll and face down and shit, and you're gonna try to like neck bridge and all kinds of shit that like you would never really do in a real fight because it's not putting you in a better position. It's just not letting you
Yeah,
get
wrestling and
pinned,
fighting are
right?
not the same thing. Jiu-jitsu
Yeah.
and fighting are not the same thing. Muay Thai and fighting are not the same thing.
Yeah. But I think if you're talking strict wrestlers, I feel like guy like Bo Nickel would probably be the best wrestler in MMA right now, right?
Probably.
I think.
I mean, look, there's been a
Because what's his
lot.
background? He's
I mean, like Daniel Cormier,
He's
Mark
retired.
Coleman,
yeah, but yeah, these they're not.
Kerr, Kamal Belarus, right? Like, there's been some badass dudes.
Kamal Belarus. I don't think I know who that is.
I remember him.
Iranian gold medal Olympian.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember him. Is he still fighting?
He was just built for fucking swinging windmills, and he stopped wrestling. Like, the worst thing that dude ever did was forget that he was a world champion wrestler.
Well, it's same with Yoel too, right? Same thing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Yoel was born with a few less chromosomes.
Whatever they're feeding him in fucking Cuba, I want that though. Like when I hit 40 years old, which will be next year, I might take a trip to Cuba and be like, listen, just hook me up. Hook me up, coach.
I am unwilling to say live how I feel about the scenario. But Yoel is one of like the best, most impressive guys I've ever seen.
Oh, specimen. Complete fucking specimen. Yeah.
The way that he would just step behind your heel and throw from anywhere when he was young.
Yeah. And
he became a worse fighter the better he got.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Well, I think it's because he's had like back injuries and shit too, right? Like I think that's what. Yeah, no, I think he fucked up his neck and his back. And
he's
I think
not
that's why he
still
doesn't
fighting.
wrestle as
Is he
much.
still fighting?
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, he's in
God
Bellator
damn,
or
he's like,
something
what is he,
now, yeah.
like 50 years old?
Don't matter.
Probably 45, 46, I think.
You know what ruined Yoel's career?
46,
He
yeah.
loved knocking people unconscious.
Yeah, because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a gangster.
Yeah. There's something you get.
And he was not willing to concede that if I just throw this motherfucker on his head right now, real easy,
yeah,
I can knock him unconscious on the ground. Right? He wanted to watch them crumble.
Yeah, and the problem with Yoel too is I think if he didn't have as good of a chin, he probably would have went further in fighting. Because then he wouldn't have just stood there.
If you would have been less blessed,
yeah,
you'd have been better.
Well, no, because if he had everything else, but just if he was more worried about getting hit, because there were some fights.
Sounds like you're really wanting your hairline back.
No, because there were some fights where he would take a shin straight to the face and then not switch anything up, just keep doing the same thing.
Yeah, didn't give a fuck.
Didn't give a fucking shit, and he could take the damage too, right? I think it was it the Costa fight? I think it was.
Well, there was the Costa fight. There was like the two Whitaker fights, and then the Adesanya fight. Like,
yeah,
the
Adesanya fight was
give a
fucking
fuck.
shit. But
the Adesanya fight sucked.
That was terrible. Yeah. Like he should have fucking won that fight. That's bullshit. Anyways, he had all the tools to win. He really did.
Both of them should have won that fight.
Yeah, there was no winners in that fucking fight. That's fucking terrible.
Who was
all
the
there
other?
Was 1.2 million losers.
Who was the other Cuban?
Shut up, Roy.
Cuban guy that was a really stout wrestler that fought in the UFC. He was like a lighter weight. Fought at 170 and 185.
Never been a thing.
Never another Cuban guy. I don't. There haven't been a lot of Cuban guys.
Hector Lombard. Hector Lombard.
Not a real fighter.
What do you mean?
Hector Lombard was good.
He's good. He's
not the real fighters.
Yeah, he's a good can crusher. Yeah, like he destroyed.
You're talking about fucking the guy that. Oh my god, I don't want to get this guy's name wrong because I love this fucking dude. Not Neil Magny. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah. But Hector Lombard.
Gangster motherfucker.
He was another one of those guys who just like got in love with knocking people out too, though, right? Because he wasn't.
Hector Lombard was shit.
I'm trying to remember like his fight. I don't remember a lot of his shit, but there was a while though outside of the UFC where he went on a tear, and then he went to the UFC.
What's
and
the guy's
getting
name?
And he knocked out Husamar Paul Harris.
Yeah, Paul Harris sucks though.
Oh my god.
What?
Paul Harris should never have been allowed to fight anywhere.
No.
There's no way that guy has ever passed a medical screening.
Or a psychological screening at that.
That's part of the medical.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's legit crazy. Yeah.
Okay. Kevin Holland.
Yeah, okay.
Kevin.
Yeah. What about him?
Oh, that was Jacare he fucked up. Not yeah. My
Yeah,
bad.
but he fucked up Jacare, not like prime Jacare. Like he's already pretty old by the time they fought.
What's prime?
Jacare was pretty good, like 15 years ago or whatever.
No.
Or 10 years ago, maybe.
Well, we don't know.
What?
We don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
How do you know?
Watching their fights? I don't know. What are you asking me right
Well,
now?
who did Jacare ever beat?
He had some good wins, didn't he?
Where
Name
he was
one.
most of his wins were in Pride
Without
and out of the
Googling,
UFC,
Roy,
though, yeah.
name one that Jacare.
Well, I can't remember any of this stuff off the top of my head.
I
now.
know he beat Jason Miller way back in the day when Jason Miller was good.
Oh, you beat Mayhem.
Yeah. Mayhem was good though. Mayhem was legit. There was a period of time where he was good.
He beat Musashi.
Psycho.
Okay. Oh, don't even bring up the Musashi fight.
He beat Musashi.
That's some bullshit.
He beat Chris Weidman.
As a rookie,
2018, he beat Chris Weidman, knocked him out. Jacare. He kind of went on the downhill slide after that, though.
Yeah. No, Jacare was good, man. I don't know why.
Jacare, yeah, the alligator.
Yeah.
His reach was
Yeah,
fucking.
and he beat Robbie Lawler too, I think, didn't he?
Robbie Lawler is the most impressive fighter I've ever heard of.
Robbie Lawler's amazing.
On
He's
both
probably one of my
sides.
favorite guys. Probably one of my
That
favorite
dude
fighters.
has put on the most impressive performances you have ever
Yeah.
seen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he choked.
lost to shit cans.
Stop.
He choked out Robbie Lawler in 2011. Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else. Here, I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause I don't remember all his older fights.
He lost to Nick Diaz. Standing.
Who lost to Nick Diaz?
Lawler.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He
Yes.
fucking killed him in the
Look,
rematch,
it's
though. Which
not
happened
like he
way
got
too late,
beat
but yeah.
up so bad that he fell over.
No, he just got
God,
clipped. He got one
he got
right at the end of the
cleaned out.
chin. Yeah.
That was in
He was winning.
2004.
He was winning that fight.
He was not winning. He didn't land a punch. That was UFC 47. Look it up. Not close.
I don't remember. I don't remember the whole
Look
fight,
it
but I
up.
do remember
Not
that Diaz
close.
got him, and he just happened to tip him right at the end of the chin.
No.
But
He
That
did.
was the first time that Nick Diaz ever fucking absolutely pwned somebody and got on them about it.
He did. He
Like,
clipped him.
motherfucker, you can't touch me. Stockton slap, bitch. Stockton,
Yeah.
motherfucker, what's up?
Yeah, but Diaz is also
Nick
one of my
Diaz
favorite fighters
fucked
too.
up Robbie Lawler,
Yeah.
and Lawler got so pissed off. He was missing punches nonstop. It was terrible. He got fucking slapped with a shit
Yeah.
hook.
So okay, so but hold that thought. I'm literally going through Jacare's record right now. Dude, he's beat fucking a lot of really, really, really good guys.
Yeah, if you're looking back like 2008 and earlier.
Yeah, like he beat Matt Lennon. He beat
Who?
Tim Kennedy.
Who?
Matt Lennon.
Matt Lindley.
Matt Lindland.
Yeah.
Olympic silver medalist from 96.
Yeah, but he's still a good.
What year
MMA
did
fighter.
he beat him?
2009.
Oh, 13 years after you were an actual athlete. Gotcha.
Hey, listen. He also
Anyways,
beat Wendell Santos.
Cool story, bro.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. But no,
What
he's
was-
got all kinds of guys on here that he's beat that are like he's got Okami, Musashi. He beat Vitor Belfort, Tim Bosch.
Come on.
I don't know, man. Like
He beat Derek Brunson.
his early record is pretty fucking good, man. I don't know.
Early record, yeah.
Yeah, and even in the early UFC, like his first few UFC fights, he's running through people until he hit fucking Yoel, and then everything kind of went down from there.
Oh,
that was a split decision.
Guy, and all of a sudden you're not that good.
That was a split decision.
So he fought before he beat Yoel. He fought Chris Camozzi, Musasi,
Francis Carmont. He's good.
Yeah, well, he's okay.
Francis Carmont. He was all right.
He's okay. Okami's legit though. Herman's legit.
No.
Derek Brunson's good. Like he beat a lot of good guys. Fuck off.
Derek Brunson became good. Not the same thing. And Okami, man, that's a weird motherfucker to place for anybody. Watch the Tim Boach match. Like,
yeah,
Okami is just
Okami was like he's just one of these guys who like didn't ever really look that impressive, but he like beat good fucking guys.
He could do some impressive shit.
Yeah, he was just
And then all of a sudden, like, oh, he also did that.
Yeah, but then he kind of went on a huge skid. I think it was like after what fight was
Who's
it?
the really pretty Japanese dude?
Oh, Sexyama.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Was it him and Tim Boach? Where it was like the late third round, all of a sudden Boach hits that weird angle uppercut after getting his ass kicked for 14 minutes.
Did he fight Tim Bosch? I don't remember.
Yeah, they fought.
Was it Sexyama or Yushin Okami?
I think it was Okami. Bosch, he knocked out Okami like 54 seconds into the third round in 2012.
Okami.
Bosch knocked out Okami.
Yeah, I don't think he fought.
Was that the guy that Chael Sonnen, the undisputed, unarguable best fighter of all time?
Oh God!
Ran right through
Bosch or Okami.
If he fought them, he ran through them.
Well, that's not true, but yeah. Sonnen definitely went on a fucking tear. But yeah, he was a hot and cold fighter for the longest time.
Dude, when there was not testing involved, if your name's not John Jones, Chael Sonnen beat your ass.
Not really.
Name one.
Paulo Costa beat him.
Huh?
When did Paulo?
They didn't ever fight.
I mean, Paulo Filo. Paulo Filo.
Not. Are you sure about that?
Nope. Chael Sonnen whooped Paulo Filo's ass.
Well, Paulo Filo
for 13 minutes.
Yeah. Well, Paulo Filo wasn't exactly there though.
It was in the WEC.
WEC. Yeah, I get it. Back when they had the 185 of the WEC.
But that wasn't a title fight though.
He got armbar submitted.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Chael Sonnen beat that dude's fucking face in.
Damian Maia beat him, choked him out. Triangle choked him. Choked out Chael Sonnen and Damian Maia.
Okay, so all you're telling me is that Chael Sonnen has a bad gas tank and he falls asleep during his fights.
But he also lost to
He
Tito,
fights so goddamn hard, he passes out after whooping some ass. So you're telling me Chael Sonnen is not the best fighter in the world because he falls asleep?
I fucking love Chael. Chael's awesome. Yeah.
I hate him as a commentator because all he does is fucking yell the whole fucking time, and it's all he fucking says. Rah, 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 rah. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. He's awful
I
as a
actually
commentator.
hate you as a person, so I think we're getting along.
He sucks as a commentator. He's awful.
I think Chael Sonnen is incredible.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. One of the best trash talkers in MMA, that's for sure.
I'm not entirely sure he's better at trash talking than I am, but he is really good.
But you're not in MMA.
I have literally stolen some of his material. I've done it.
You know who I miss? That's really old school. Genki Sudo.
I don't even know who that is. Who?
I'm having a hard time not kicking you.
What do you have bad to say about Genki Sudo?
Spell that.
So here's the problem. Genki. So here's the problem. I don't have anything good to say about Genki Sudo.
Why not? He's awesome to watch. He always did weird shit. He fought Butterbean.
Oh, Genki Sudo. I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Some of his fights were awesome. They're awesome to watch. You got to go back and watch some of those. He would do weird shit like put it like walk away from people and like spin it around and just like.
Who did he fight in UFC?
He fought Mike.
He only had like
Mike Brown. Fought Mike
That's
Brown.
right. Yeah.
Dwayne Ludwig. Lee.
Oh, when he fought Bang, that's the one.
Lee Remedios. I don't know
Look,
who the fuck Lee
Genki
Remedios
Sudo, not a good fighter. When he fought in Pride,
What? He was good. He was
He's got a
good.
16-4-1 record. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of bum fights on there though. That's the
They're
way
all
over there.
bum
But he
fights.
was good. He was.
Hey!
Pride.
His fifth
Jesus
fight.
Christ, everybody that fought Pride, unless your name is Fedor, says Pride was fucked.
His fifth fight ever in 1999 was against Nate Marquardt, and he beat him with an armbar.
Yeah.
Nate Marquardt was 7 when that fight happened.
And this is pre TRT Marquardt, who was like fucking doing crazy spinning shit.
Does anybody else think that like we should stop drug testing?
I feel like there's places for it. I feel like there should just be a clear
Look,
league.
the
where it's
UFC.
like, this is the mutant league.
We've got
This is
a
the normal
drug
person
wellness
league.
policy in the UFC, and this is how much money you can make.
Well, I think there should be 2 leagues, right? There
But
should be
if you go up here,
Yeah.
and let's see how fucking awesome the human body
Yeah.
can be. How motherfucking killer can you be?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. There should be
Let's
2.
triple your payday.
There should be UFC, right? And then UFC plus, right?
I think there should be an option for guys in all sports that don't
just-
want to, destroy themselves with steroids. I mean, but
Dude, I will fail a piss test to go play a weekend tournament for Parcheesi. But I still want to see these guys fucking fight.
Yeah, I think there should be more transparency, and there should be like different leagues that do it and different leagues that don't. Like I think.
Well, I mean, to suggest that.
The problem with the UFC is most of the guys are fucking doped up to shit anyways.
Yes.
But they're doped up within like a level where they can still figure out ways to pass tests, right? Where if you look at like guys like Overeem
Matthias,
outside the UFC.
It's all
I
corrupt.
actually really do respect you as an intelligent person.
But
You shouldn't. That's okay. I appreciate it.
Well, I do. I mean, I don't know if you're smarter than me. I don't know.
yeah, you're a genius, Beer Man. You're a genius.
I know that we have put our focus in different directions. I know that.
Yeah.
How much actual thought or research have you put into what the tests are?
What do you mean by
And
that?
how hard is it to pass a test?
Well, there's different types of tests, right?
So, how hard have you looked into it?
Well, I've talked to people who have passed tests, whether or not.
So, no.
Well, I don't understand. Like, I haven't researched
Have you
it
looked
myself.
into
Like,
what
in
the
crazy
test
detail.
criteria is and how to pass it? If you needed to pass a test while not being able to pass the test.
So here's the thing: I've never been in that situation, right? I've never been in a
I didn't
situation,
ask
so
if
I've never
you've
looked at it
been
to
in
that detail.
situation.
But
I asked if you've ever looked into how to do it.
okay. So what are you getting at? What are you getting at here?
Can you do it? Do you know how to pass the test while not being able to pass the test?
Yeah, you got to be John Jones or somebody else that makes that much fucking money for the company. That's
Like I
all
said,
bullshit.
I've talked to people that have passed tests. Yeah, and I've heard of the things that are done. Yeah.
When's the last time you gave me a blowjob?
What's your point? What are you getting at here? What are you trying to get at here?
Well, you're just lying all the time.
What am I lying about?
Do you know how to pass the test?
Um,
Can you take illicit drugs
yeah,
that you should not be able to pass the test and pass the test? So
of course, yes.
you could. right now?
Well, I could pass a test,
Could
no
you
problem.
pass USADA testing?
If I have a whiz, well, if I was doing drugs or if I wasn't doing drugs. Like as of right now, I would piss clean. Like I would pass it.
Of course, you're not very strong. I know, but
so have you ever heard of a whizzinator?
Yeah.
yeah,
That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
Yeah, it is.
except they make you do it in front of them.
Right. Some of those things, like, apparently look pretty fucking real.
So you probably have a homosexual judge
I don't know.
that doesn't actually want to look at your dick because they know they do want to look at your dick.
Anyways, so there's a few different ways that guys do it. So one is fake piss, right?
Oil
One
change.
is there's certain things that'll help flush shit out of your system if you don't
Is
have
the
a
oil
crazy
change
amount
a
in
real
it.
thing? Can we oil change? Can we do the oil change? Is that a real thing?
Oil change.
Like pumping.
Roy, shut up.
I don't know, man. Like I've heard of that, but like I don't.
Look, don't take my piss, but could you maybe take my kid's piss?
But you're talking about like filling yourself up. Is that what you're getting at? Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
the oil change.
I've heard of it. I've never actually don't know anybody who's done that and got away with it, but I've heard of people doing that shit. So I don't know.
I have literally spent 0 seconds looking into this because I don't care if I fail a blood test. It's not illegal. I don't care. But if you've been looking into this, can we do an oil change?
I don't know if I want to talk to you anymore.
So no oil change.
No, what's wrong with you?
So how do you pass the test?
No, but I'm saying if you wanted to pass a test, like you could go do it. I'm just saying I wouldn't go
I
to
would
that
not
length.
pass any drug test. There's no way.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's blood, breath, or urine. I'm going to say no, thank you. I'm
So-
not hungry.
So, anyways, all I'm getting at, so there's those ways, right? There's the devious ways of trying to trick the test, right? And then there's also being friends with the right people,
Yeah, like John Jones.
and that helps a lot, right? Like there are guys in the UFC. Well, look at McGregor right now, right? Look at what he's done in the last little bit. There's a reason.
Clearly doesn't have the right friends because he didn't enter USADA pool within the time
Yeah.
frame.
But so what a lot of guys do that are at the very top end that have the top pay scale is they have their own personal drug labs that are constantly testing their shit. And then when so he's probably doing that. He's probably submitting
Yeah,
samples every 2-3 weeks.
I
And then when he's ready to pass it,
Absolutely
then he
with
will.
you on this.
Yeah.
He did not enter the USADA pool because he knows he would have failed.
Yeah, for sure.
The dude doesn't just put on that kind of bulk because he ate a lot of broccoli.
Yeah. So and they're
Chicken and broccoli is good.
yeah. So and before
It doesn't make you a different being.
so in the past, you were able to do stuff like testosterone that came from like human sources. Like people were doing like cadaver testosterone and shit, and you were actually able to
Cadaver?
pass. Eh?
Are you really getting into cadaver shit?
Yeah, people were doing that shit. Yeah,
Is that a real thing?
that's a real thing. Yeah.
Am I allowed to like take like dead people's sperm?
Not sperm, but they're getting like the testosterone from dead people. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. There was a market for that. I don't know if that's still a thing, but people were doing that to pass drug tests. And also, what I'm told is, and again, I don't know this in detail, but I've heard rumors that certain guys in the UFC they would get their testosterone and different hormones cloned and then re-injected, right? So they would pull a sample from you, they would clone it, and then essentially have it in abundance, and then you can essentially elevate your own levels that way. And that was a way that people were getting away with it for the longest time. But now I think what they're doing is they're doing passport, like biological passport tests, right? So they're taking blood tests and piss tests, and they're keeping records, and they're creating a passport. So in the future, if you are outside of those levels, they'll compare it with something, and if you're outside by X margin, you actually will fail a test. But again,
Yeah, I don't think that's actually how the tests work.
The biological passports, yeah, a lot of places are doing that now. Yeah, like the new USADA ones, they're doing that. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think so.
pretty sure.
So there's what you're supposed to be in for levels is what you're supposed to be.
Yeah, but
And
if
that's
you're
it.
well, no, that's not true because there's maxes, right? So like if the max of like testosterone, the acceptable amount is like whatever 900 milligrams or whatever, and you test a few times and you're like, let's say like 100 one time, and then you're fucking 800 the next time, you essentially trigger something where they look into you more, right? That's how fucking
Well, I
they
mean,
caught
I've
the
been on TRT for like 10 fucking years, so I know a
Yeah.
little bit about this.
yeah.
And no, there's acceptable
That's
ranges, and that's it.
you know because that's how John Jones got flagged. That's how they looked in and found the whole picogram shit.
Regrettable is not a fucking thing that has ever been allowed to be in your system ever.
Right, but the reason that they looked so what happened with him, if I remember correctly, is he did the initial test, but his ranges were so far off from his previous test that they submitted that test or they submitted his sample to do like an additional test that they wouldn't have done otherwise, and that's how they found the picogram shit. Right?
Oh my god, he didn't even fail a real test.
What do you mean?
I mean, if the testing standards were what they are now, he didn't fail.
Okay.
So
Like-
what? He took big dick pills because.
Yeah, okay, that's what he did. Yeah, okay.
So what?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, and same thing with Yoel took tainted supplements. Yeah, okay. It's like
Dude.
they all have the excuses, right?
So John Jones, the amount that he failed by is not going to affect his performance. Like,
No, because he got most of it out of his system before the test. He just didn't get it all.
so what? When he fought, it wasn't there.
Oh, come on. Okay.
You're going to try to tell me that John Jones is not the best fighter to have ever done it?
I think he is.
He's up there for sure. Yeah, he's up
I
there.
think he is.
Even if he did take Tyranobol.
Which he did.
Imagine if he wasn't a fucking cokehead degenerate.
Yeah.
Oh, the fact that he was 10 years ago or however long ago that he was like literally going out partying.
Shut up, Roy.
And still beating
Yeah.
people's asses was incredible. Yeah,
But he's still doing that now. The guy's a wild man. Did he like beat his wife recently or his ex-wife or something? I heard something about that.
Yeah, but she was asking for it.
Okay, that's okay then.
Yeah.
Literally. I heard the transcripts. Not kidding. Never heard anything. But why would you ever want to fight John Jones? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I would never want to fight John Jones. What are you talking?
I mean, in her defense,
idea.
she was married to him, so you can understand why there'd be some hostility.
Maybe she thought she knew she figured him out. She knew how to beat him. It's
All
she
right.
knew.
So
Yeah.
I would like to be very clear on this. I am a very straight man. I would marry John Jones.
You said you wanted to fuck
just
Big B
to
earlier.
pick a
What are you
fight with
talking
him
about?
so that I could get paid for the rest of my goddamn life. I would fight that dude, not for UFC money, but for alimony money. Absolutely.
Yeah. So how do we go from like drug testing to here? Like what was so why were you asking me about if people could pass a drug test? What was the point of that?
I got to pass one soon, and I'm not sure I can.
Okay, that's what. Okay, all right. Well, what do you pass a drug test for? For what?
Mind your own fucking business. What the fuck?
He's getting a job with the circus.
All right, so my internet's getting all fucking weird and shit.
Oh,